Hello, VOD viewers. I did not ping my Discord. Oops. All right. Today, for sure. Wink, for sure. 3 games. It'll be really funny if it ends up having to be 4 because we're like short 1 MMR or something. But we need 3 wins. Actually, maybe that's better. If we hit 6999, that's actually, I think that's funnier. Maybe we would stay there. But anyways, yeah, just gonna play our best. I mean, hitting 7K would be great just to like do the milestone, but all I gotta do is play my best and we'll hit it eventually. So even if it's not today, we'll just keep baiting the thumbnail titles and all that. And eventually it'll be true. So here we go. Just gonna start. I did my warm-ups. I was playing some Age of Empires 2 earlier just to like start pressing buttons, get in the competitive mindset. Freaking lost, but that's okay. It's okay. Got the first loss out of the way in a different game I don't give a shit about. So here we go. Now it's all wins over here on Dota. Big brain plays. Play Recall Coddle and encourage your allies to play Medusan Storm. I do want to try some Coddle. I used to play him a lot. I'm not very good. Let's see where we're at. Ooh, yeah, definitely not good. I'm a lot better since I used to play him because this is back, what, like all the way back in like 2020, some of the earlier games. I do eventually want to play him. I want to hit 7K first. I think when we start playing Coddle, we're going to go down a little bit just because coordinating with teammates is hard. And if you don't, then the hero really drops off. But I want to do it just because I've been seeing it a bunch while casting and, you know, I want to try it. But I want to hit 7K just to do it. Playing some more consistent heroes first, and then we'll do it. Yeah, I do think it's good. I just think first there's going to be a learning curve for me because I haven't played Coddle in a while. I think, what was it, 2023 on this? Yeah, so like almost 2 years at this point, which is kind of crazy. It's funny. It feels like I've played so much Coddle, and yet the last time is 2 years ago. But yeah, it would be like a learning curve for me, so we'd have to tank a couple losses, I bet, and then we'll get back around. You really need all those shards? I could use a donation. If I could donate these, I probably would. Too bad there's no way to do it. That I know of, anyways. What can we even use them for now? They released some new sets, didn't they? There's some cool sets in here. Kind of like the Monkey King one the most. Do I already have this? We don't even get to play Monkey King nowadays. Oh, I have the Arcana. Right. Huh. What else can I use them on? I can use them on Avoids, but I don't even use the Avoids very often. Maybe I should. I don't really care about any of these. I always figured maybe some of this we could use a little bit more. Should I be doing this? What's the rate on this chest again? It's probably not worth it. How would I find this? Armory? I don't even know where to go to find the treasure. Oh, we should equip our Dark Willow thing. Hey Zigzag, just watched your video guide for Jakiro, but I didn't know how to find to lane against him because I'm really struggling as an offlaner when he plays enemy team position 5. Got it. So let me say first, if you have some kind of dispel, that's pretty annoying for me as the Jakiro player. Just because you commit a lot, especially on this Liquid Frost combo, and then you just dispel it. Like, let's say you're Abaddon or Legion, that's pretty annoying for me. If you don't want to play any of those types of heroes, that's perfectly fine. I'd say there's a couple mindsets. One, you would expect to lose. Like, he's a strong laner. It's like if you play versus Undying, right? It's not like you can beat Undying if you're a melee strength hero. Like, you lose, you just have to do your best in the lane. So Jakiro can be like that depending on who you're playing. So that's one thing. Like, just plan to creep drag, avoid a normal lane, and that's how you get by without getting wrecked by Jakiro. The other thing is that Jakiro doesn't like to go 100 to 0 in a fight. He wants to, all his stuff is damage over time, especially like 5-second intervals for all of his abilities. So he wants to kind of hit you with the combo once, throw like a liquid fire, get you low, and then he commits and you're too slow to get away and the carry comes in and then they kill you. So depending on who you play, maybe you're like a Dawnbreaker off lane. Sometimes you can commit right off the get-go and you're just stronger at it. But this really depends on who the other heroes in the lane are. If you have a really strong combo,
let's go, Zach. Go get that
6.5Grimstroke and Dawnbreaker, something like that. Maybe you could do it. And then the other thing is just he's gonna hit you. You're trying to play the lane. You can't kill. You're not trying to completely avoid the lane with creep dragging. You just gotta buy a lot of regen. Get those tangos. Be prepared to buy a salve, maybe even 2, depending what's happening, and just heal up through it so that you never get low enough that they can commit. Bonus side tip, all of Jakiro's spells are AoE, except for Liquid Frost, technically. But that one's not very good if used on its own. So typically when harassing, it's Liquid Fire, which is AoE. Every time he uses it, either you need to run because you're going to die and you can tell it's happening, or if it's casual harass, try to stand near your creeps because the abilities will splash over to the creeps, and then he's pushing in the lane, which that's the downside of Jakiro. He's very slow, low attack speed, low attack range. So if it pushes the lane to your tower, he actually doesn't like going to go pull because it's like it takes him so long to go do it, but he can't run you down if you're by his tower. So anytime you can make him accidentally hit his own creeps, that is one way to get there. And then you just have to survive for like however long until the laning stage is done. No, NPR, get that energy out of here. Get that energy out of here. I'll assume you typoed. That's clearly 7.5K. You knew my plan to double down every single game and actually just completely shoot past the whatever. Armory and then treasury. Ah, thank you. Oh shit, I got a lot of these. 32. How many shards would I use to open every single chest? I should be able to do this in my head, but I'm not going to, because why should I have to? 640,000. I can technically afford it, but I don't think it's worth it. What's the best thing in here? Pudge and Io. Okay, it is a great Io set, actually. Can I sell these? Are these sellable? Like, what if I get them? I feel like usually that info's here. $1.53, guys. There's no way 640 shards. If I want this Io set, I'm gonna have it for $1.53. No way are we using shards for that. I'll just pay $1.40. $1.50. What did I just say? $1.53? Yeah. I would just pay money for that and save my 640k shards. Hey Alex, how you doing? Dude, I'll get you to 7k. I don't know if I could. I'll get you to like let's middle ground, Alex. I bet I could get you to 4k. But you have to be able to play a lot. You have to give up on your Marvel Snap and only become Dota player. What if we do a new channel? You and I, new channel. I'll just flame the shit out of you. That'll be every single video. You playing, we'll give no context to people. It's like, they'll think you're just a new player and I'm an asshole. And I'll just flame you, give you some encouragement, and flame you. And then just every single video is that. You feeding relentlessly while I call you a piece of shit. That's the whole channel. Yeah, mean Gordon Ramsay. Mean version of Gordon Ramsay, but for Dota. That's good. What do we call that? What's some playoff of Hell's Kitchen? that we can do. What are the... Oh, they don't have their own names anymore, do they? I was going to say maybe we could use, like, the different side lanes of the map. I don't even remember what they're called anymore. Uh... Why don't you have all bans? I usually don't even care about banning heroes. Rubik's only in here because I think he's one of the worst responses to Jakiro, and we're playing a lot of Jakiro lately, so I ban him out, but I typically don't really care. Hell and back to Hell's Kitchen? Maybe. Is Underlord playable right now? For your rank? Yeah. For pros, not too often, but occasionally. I would say he's like B tier after the S tier heroes have been banned out. For where you'd be coming in, yeah, it's totally fine. S tier. As long as you can last hit, man. Whoever you want to play and you can last hit with. Who else did we teach you back then? Yo, Beastmaster and Lycan. Actually, dude, all the heroes we trained you on, they're actually pretty good right now. 4K for sure. Let's get you back in. I get you to 4K.
Thank you. Whoa.
Yo, Renacho, thank you. What if I can't last it? If you can micro the boars to go stack, that's all you need. Beastmaster doesn't even have to be able to last hit nowadays. You just stack and clear them all. You can last hit, dude. I know you can. You'll get it back. A couple encouraging words and stern standing over your shoulder. You'll last hit. You can do it. Let me remember to equip this set before we forget. Well, let's just use the full set since we just got it. Why not? I think at some point we would do some mix and matching, but... This thing's $622? That's crazy. It's just red, guys. It's just red. Reminds me to turn colorblind mode back on. Hellbear's Lotus Fountain? Oh, okay, wait. We're getting somewhere. The Wraith King Yo, Wraith King, also good. Dude, it's time. Get back in. I'll yell at you. You'll cry. We'll make a video out of it. Peak content. I've been trying to brainstorm, dude. I'm trying to think of a game we can play together. I'm ready to edit some variety content. On my own radar, I want to play Elden Ring still. And I think I'll try to cut that into something. We'll finally put something on ZQuixotix. We'll stream it on this channel, and the VODs will be here, but I'll cut it into like a shorter version if it's funny, if I think I can do it, and do that. But that's all I have in mind. Do sleep streams. ASMR sleep streams? Okay, I hadn't imagined that, but we can give it a go. We can try it. Baldur's Gate 3. I do want to play that game at some point. Elden Ring is already going to be quite long. I know. I haven't played it. No spoilers, but I know how these games go. I know it's going to be quite long. So my worry about doing Baldur's Gate, like as our next variety game after that, is just it's another really long game from my understanding. And it's hard for me as a Dota content creator to set aside so much time for variety because pretty much anytime we don't do Dota, we're losing money. Uh, but like I think it's fun to do variety and maybe a good future move because Dota as a content creation for long-term finances is maybe not the best. So at some point there probably does need to be a switch to variety. Uh but in the meantime, there's got to be a balance between the two. I was hoping to find some shorter games in between Elden Ring, something after that. Do I know how unofficial MMR works? From my understanding, it's not really different from regular MMR. We can be in this talking screen, by the way, YouTube, so you guys can see the Twitch chats. You just don't see it. As far as I know, it works very similarly. Let's say you're 2000 unranked, you win a game, it goes up a little. You lose a game, it goes down a little, but you just don't see that number. I've not played Heavy Rain. Is that super sad one? I love sad games. I love sad things. Is Kez somehow good as a support? He was when he was broken. He's not good right now, as far as I know. I do want to play him. I'm kind of waiting for him to bump up. Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't that long. Only 200 hours to finish crafting a character. Dude, that's me. I don't even know if I should do it on stream. Like, if we play any of those character creation games, I think I should create the character ahead of time because that is the hardest part. Oh god, and if you have to name your character, we're freaking done. 8 hours stream on that, guys. It's over. Yeah, maybe have to like create the character ahead of time and save ourselves time for the stream. Does it work in turbo and ability draft? Ooh, that part I'm not so sure. I think turbo does have its own MMR, but I'm not 100% sure. And I have no idea how ability draft works. I feel like it wouldn't hurt. It can't be that much more work for Valve to have individual MMRs for each game type. But I don't know. I really don't know that one. Baldur's Gate's the best game ever made. It had a lot of positive feedback for sure, and I want to give it a go at some point. I just know it'll be a long game, and I'll have to have the time to commit to it. Because my problem is, if I don't just sit down and finish a game, and something comes up to interrupt it, for example, casting or work trip in the past, like who knows what. For whatever reason, I don't know what this is. I don't know if it's an ADHD thing or something, or like just a character flaw or something. I don't get drawn back to the game. Like if it's a long enough pause, I'm like I can be super excited to play Elden Ring. 1 week break for whatever reason, casting. I'm just like, oh yeah, let's play something else. Let's go to whatever. And so then eventually, if I want to play Elden Ring again, I don't remember it, and then I have to start over. This happens to me all the time with long games. I regularly make it like half to 3/4 of the way through the game. Something stops me from playing, and then I restart the game, and like down the line. So that's my worry with some of these longer games as a caster, content creator, whatever, is like I need to be able to set like 2 weeks we're playing Elden Ring, and we have to hopefully be done with Elden Ring in that time. Otherwise, God knows when it's going to finish. For example, a game I was playing recently, Crosscode. My friend really liked it. He recommended it, thought it would be good. I'm enjoying it a lot. I am 20 hours in. Haven't played in a month. It's starting to fade. The mechanics, the story, starting to fade. I got to get back into it. Got to finish that game. I don't know how much longer. I think it is actually also a decently long game. But yeah, now here I am playing Dota and Age of Empires and shit, Rift of the Necrodancer. Like, when am I gonna finish Crosscode? NPR, from your experience, unranked and turbo MMR are the same. Okay, NPR plays a lot more of that than I do, so perhaps that is how it works. I lost 800 MMR by tilting. That'll happen. Yeah, if you, I mean, I feel it too. Don't get me wrong. But I think it's easier for me now than it was in the past, where if you care a lot about MMR, it can definitely get to you. You'll tilt out, and it becomes very unfun. I was actually just talking to someone about this. But if you try to frame it as like, I just want to play well, that's why the 7K, like, we're aiming for it, but also not. Like, I'm just trying to play well. And if I play well, I can be happy every game. But if you only care about MMR, you're gonna be unhappy. Like, even 55% win rate's a good win rate. You're gonna be sad 45% of the time if all you care about is winning an MMR. And that can really add up in Dota or any competitive game and make it not fun to play, because it's essentially break even. 50% of the time you're happy, 50% of the time you're sad. So yeah, you have to enjoy the journey, which is like however you want to frame it. But I think, like, I played well. My teammate sucks, but I played well, right? And I find happiness in that. And I think that can make it. That's why most games of Dota I enjoy, even though there's like some toxicity and tilting out and all that. Could be time to play card games. I recently played Slay the Spire when I went to the trip on China. That was fun. I do like those kind of card deck building games. I know people have been recommending Balatro, but I think I'm gonna save that for uh another like international flight type trip. Brandon, I do read YouTube comments. Especially now when we're not doing anything. I don't have a way to show both Twitch and YouTube comments on the screen. But I have a multi-stream tool that shows me both chats, so I do see both. If I'm in the middle of a game, I don't always respond to either chat just because I'm busy, and it's kind of random what I glance over and happen to look at. But can I ask why only one ban? I just don't care about bans too much. I only have Rubik in there because I play a lot of Jakiro right now. Once we stop playing a bunch of Jakiro, frankly, I don't care, guys. I'll take him out. Whatever. Uh, for like, let's say someone else plays Jakiro and they want to ask me like, how do you deal with Rubik? But if I always ban Rubik, I don't have an answer to that. So I find as a content creator, I want to play versus the most broken heroes, the things that people hate, so I can tell you, here's how you deal with it. If I never play against them and I just tell you like, oh, you should just ban them, but that doesn't give you information. And then in pro matches as a caster, it's like, oh, this guy's the best. Yeah, I always ban him, so I don't actually know how it works, right? Like it doesn't really work for me. But even personally, I don't usually feel that strong hatred of like certain heroes. I know there's some that people hate, techies, tinker type heroes, arc warden, meepos. Like, I get it, and if you run into them a lot, sometimes I will ban them just out of boredom. But typically, I don't get frustrated by it, and I'm like okay seeing it to try to figure out how to beat it. Nature's prophet feeding mid is part of the journey. Ain't it the truth? Like, jokingly, but actually, you can always relate. If you guys ever meet another Dota player, support players, you'll click the fastest. If you're like, so carry players, am I right? Oh my God, carry players, right? Instant connection. So even though individually it sucks dealing with the toxicity, it like seriously, it is part of the journey that you can laugh about later with people, or like vent about at least. I think that's why I feel like don't let it get to you too much in the moment. It can still be funny. Trauma bonding is what I called like schoolwork and stuff. Like some of my friends, some of the worst classes we had to take together. Right? You're like, this class is horrible. Trauma bonding. And now we think back on it, it's the memory and all that. Oh, Brandon, yeah, yeah. I remember meeting. I'm in Texas, so it's about 150, I think, last time I checked to EU, which is doable. But I also don't have to do it. And it's not like I'm that high MMR and NA. I probably would get better games if I played in EU, but I don't really mind. So I've been playing NA here. If I move to the East Coast, I might start playing EU pubs again. Is this your main job? Yeah. Dang, why can't we find a match quality 3 game? I quit my regular job year and a half ago, about. And between Twitch, YouTube, coaching, casting, it's currently working. Am I saving a lot for my future? No. Would it have been better financially to stay at my old job? Yes. But it's technically enough to get by year, and the hope is that, the channel will keep growing, or I'll keep finding different things to do, and I like this a lot more than the old job. So, for now, it's the main job. We'll see. Maybe one day I'll have to go back to a regular old job. How do you deal with Medusa off lane? Couple ways. Don't get wrecked in the lane by being baited on her. You got to whittle down the mana shield, and some people can do that, and some people can't. So don't get baited in, get wrecked by Gorgon's Grasp, a huge magic snake. She fills up on mana, right? Check her items to make sure you're not oh, we can kill her, and then she eats 3 mangoes and a lotus, right? So don't get baited in. She needs to hit meteor timings and then push towers. So if you can just either stall that out, because you... Hang on. Let me make sure I pick my hero and everything. She wants to do that on her own in a lot of cases. In pub games, if that happens or not, who knows? If she's on her own, though, you can try to organize to kill her with a lot of heroes and punish her for... See, guys? This is why we banned Rubik. All right, now we got to play Jakiro versus Rubik, and it's brutal. Here we go. This is why I ban Rubik. We might see it. We might see it this game. Wasabi Pea Company will start sponsoring the stream. Dude, if any of you work at a Wasabi Pea Company, please reach out. I would absolutely do a Wasabi Pea plug. Rubik player in chat baited me. That'd be hilarious. I wouldn't even mind that. As long as they're not stream sniping, that's fine by me. Coming in the chat, be like, hey, you should totally play Jakiro. Rubik pick incoming. Let's see. I don't know who my safe laner is yet. It's probably Wraith King off lane, which tempts me to take Twin Terror because Wraith King actually has pretty, actually, it's better than it used to be, I guess. But, he's more abusable in the lane. I bet this guy picked and then walked away. But right now, we only have 1 stun in the Sand King, so I'm kind of debating if I need to take it. I think I'm going to go Twin Terror, but let's see what the last pick is. Hef, we have to win. You gotta stay over there, buddy. Oh, timestamp. Remembered. Okay, we got a Magnus. Interesting. Dude, isn't that tempting to take Icebreaker then? Think of the combo. Think of the combo. Too late, though. They might know we smoked because he sunstrike like that.
What a surprise.
Double down. I think our draft is pretty decent. Aside from the Rubik counter pick, our draft is not bad. Oops. All right, I don't think anyone came down here, so... Oh, this melee creep, what are you doing? All right, lane's getting messy, so I don't care if we lose the equilibrium anyways by dragging it under. That half his health gone. Oh, I'm getting empowered? Oh, shit. Couldn't help myself. Went for that courier and died for it, but whatever. We killed Wraith King. I guess technically I died first, though, because of his passive, so maybe that's less worth it. Oh shit, guys, I think I whiffed. Alright, he's gonna get the Lotus. I'm just gonna... Kobold. I got baited in. I immediately forgot about the Lotus. That's on me. All right, we're griefing. We're not going to get 7k like this. Focus, guys. Focus. I can. I think the lane's overall fine. I just kind of messed up there. I don't think I have to go. Unless he wants me to mess with this TA. I'm going to start walking top since he called for it, but I can still TP bottom. We can maybe try to make a play and then, like, just leave right after. He's fine where he is right now, anyhow. You hear that powerful just roar from Jupiter? Five years of stun here, guys. Ah, man, I didn't press that fast enough. That's sad. Disaster. Going for the power rune. I should have TP'd here, stacked into the power rune.
It's not even like.
Oh no, things are getting messy.
Go back, just.
This is where I really need to have a better lane, guys.
Of all the ways to die.
If I hit that ice path, maybe that's a kill. I think there's a sentry on this side. I bought these mangoes, but I didn't really use them enough in the lane. I just kind of messed up my laning stage, which makes me sad, but oh well, what can you do? Dang it! I died first. If I'd taken this sooner, maybe I would have lived. Take the health. trying to decide on what I want. He's having a rough time, guys. We're gonna have to try to make
Yeah, he's
stacks, I guess.
walked into. Let's.
Maybe I should have been down here. Darn. My money. Working on a blink. All right. We'll just try to make plays when he has that. I think I want to... I don't know. Solar and Glimmer. I should have been stacking this. Get out of there. I have no detection for TA. He didn't even need it. Epi, 20 seconds. Alright. Smoke with that, I guess. We can smoke when we have epicenter. is quite unfortunate. I think we should have been looking for TA over Rubik anyhow. All right, how's Magnus doing? Technically, no matter how far behind we get, a big RP combo into the AoEs we have could be promising, so it's kind of what I'm hoping for. But Wraith King has also been farming very well, and I don't know how I feel about having left that lane. Although I should have done better in my lane, and then I wouldn't have felt so bad leaving it at the time I did.
Of all the ways to die.
Say guys, this one's looking bad. Need to get a ward in our jungle somewhere. I'm scared to go in with the Wraith King though. Liquid Frost never went off. Now it's too late. That's annoying. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Imbac.
Imbac. DD, thank you so much for coming back with the subs. I don't need this. All these mangoes and such. Man. Holy shit, Rubik though. Yo, we're all getting wrecked by this Rubik. I don't want to get pinged for it when getting stunned by his stuff too. Disaster. Oh no, guys. Sand King's grumpy. Alright, it's looking like this one's not going to be a win. I'm going to try to... Let's try to put a little bit more emphasis on protecting Magnus. And still hope for the really big RP combo later. We'll just keep trying to delay with Q. I'm gonna push out bottom, I guess. We push bottom twin gate, try to place a deep ward over there. Money, yes, excellent. Cut this wave and TP out. Oh shit, his is gonna come first, I think. Close. What a fast response, man. The worst. I don't even know if I should be leveling Ice Path versus Rubik. Push bottom. 4 are here. Wraith King can solo kill me, but I think we still got to do this. Just hope he's somewhere else. Here he comes. Man! I get to Ice Path, maybe. Should I change to a more desperate build? Wait, this would be hilarious. My solar? Or do we... In desperate build, I'm thinking the Ags. I think this is wild, but I kind of appreciate the attempt. What? Oh, God. A rare accidental stop command from me. It's okay, it wasn't needed. Phew. I might need to get the gem. Okay, what if we go Ghost Scepter gem into Ags? I'm gonna do it. Now, if we lose the gem, of course, pretty bad. And I kind of think we can't live.
Go fight.
The gem nearby for when we think I would buy back into this fight if I could. Where? What? What? Guys, did you see that? Where was my mouse? How did I TP here instead of here? Oh god, I'm losing track of my hero during all this. Yeah, I think we just have to hope he's out. I don't think I can... He's not out.
Esta caca nunca va a tirar ulti, weón.
The gem is for finding the TA traps, as well as fights and dewarding. We're like in a bad spot, so the more vision they have over us, the harder it is to do anything in this game. So I feel like I need to take the risk to get a gem to have a chance. For stuff like this, right? If I had never gotten this, then one of us dies down here, potentially. Or like a trap catches sight of us and gets us killed. I just think we're like in a desperate situation that gotta take a risk in getting D-wards. D-wards and vision control. Because I think we're gonna lose standard play, especially if they have better vision than us in these fights. Our own teammate pause. That's not good. All right. I think this does call for desperation eggs. That's not the greatest ward, but I feel like I need to come home and... He died to blade mail. I guess I gotta buy back, actually. This is like our fight we have to win. Pretty sure they went top. We're gonna take the risk to come D-ward and all that over here. Hope like one solo Wraith King isn't here to kill us. One solo Wraith King is here to kill us. How do you get there so fast? You can't even report that one for griefing because it kind of looks like he's like coming to the high ground defense. I guess we still could. Oh, that was the wrong order. I need to use dual breath before Jakiro, before Rubik sees me. I did not use that fast enough. Green macro pyre incoming. I'm gonna die to this. I think I'm out of the macro pyre. Maybe they'll all walk into the fountain. GG's. I think my lane should have gone better. I think I could have been able to crush that lane. I feel like we had a good start, and I didn't capitalize on it by making a couple mistakes. Getting baited on the courier, I think, was okay. But then I had a nether death that was really dumb, and that was really bad. And then we went top, and I don't know if I should have. We did get a kill. We then fed 3 kills. Yeah, we started with I'll use range indicators for Ice Path. It's in my blood at this point. If I hold it, I can see the range indicator. Sometimes I do if I need it. Yeah, we had a good start. I feel like mid and safe lane had a good start. Our safe lane could have had a better start, and that's the part I was just flaming myself for. Yeah, I think I could easily bump this up 500 on the Magnus. And then I guess I don't know what happened top, but didn't we give Bristle first blood? And then I guess it was a disaster. And Wyvern was not happy with that. And I left bottom early. If I get the kill and then immediately twin gate back bottom, I think it's acceptable. But we stuck around too long and I moved in the wrong direction. I should have gone back bottom faster. It just kind of like fell apart after that. Oh well. ZQuixotix. Yeah. Yeah, Rubik had so many good steals. The U-Van? Or is that someone else? There was a lot of good steals. That's why Rubik's usually in the ban list, guys, for those of you who are wondering. I could have just not picked Jakiro, though. Like, if we see Rubik's not banned, I could have just picked someone else. All right, that's our warm-up game. Surely the rest will now go well. Now we are about 4 games away. But I didn't even play that well that game. And I think that yesterday's or Wednesday's game, the Crystal Maiden, that one was also bad. So it's like these aren't worthy 7K worthy games. Nah, we're not 7K yet. We'll get there eventually. No, I just don't think don't really think there are heroes I have to ban. Like let's say I had an issue with some of the top meta heroes. Half the time, my team doesn't even take the top meta heroes. Like no one plays the top meta heroes, you know? Even near 7K NA Immortal. I say this, last game actually had quite a few meta heroes. But like prior to that, let's say like Alk is top meta pick, right? Frequently not even grabbed. We had what? Actually, you know, I was just making that complaint, but thinking on it, that was actually a super meta game. This was like incredibly meta besides the Rubik pick. And Invoker was a little less meta. But besides that, it's a pretty meta game. But other drafts. Other drafts. Like, look, we got Kez, Pugna, Spirit Breaker. There's like a Skywrath. You know, that's kind of what I mean. Like, I don't even think the best heroes in the game get picked in all my games. So along with not caring, that's kind of why I don't really ban much. Ban Rubik. I just won't pick Jakiro if it's in there. Can you climb fast from low ranks as a support? You can climb fast with any role. The thing is you just have to be good. And if you can express that as a support player, or you express that as a core player, both are fine. As a support, if you gave me a low level account and I lost my morality, so I was going to smurf on it, I could climb with like the basic supports. Oh yeah. I could climb with the basic supports, but I would probably go for something that scales, like a Weaver. I just play Weaver a bunch, kill people in lane because I have a better understanding of trading and like being in good positions or not. And then when my team is inefficient with farm, I would be farming, and then I would just be like another core who is still doing warding stuff, but I'm like 5,000 gold richer than other supports. You can learn to do that. It just takes practice and like focused learning. But like once you learn that stuff, you can climb as a support. Ooh, on the enemy team this time. Is this the bristleback though? Hopefully he's a better mid. This was the Sand King, right? Maybe I should be someone that rotates mid and we tilt him a little. Anyone else feeling that? Anyone else feeling like tilting him a little? Like, what if we go Night Stalker and rotate in, or Bounty Hunter? I think this is a good pick, though. I think it makes sense with the draft. Let's not play the tilt game and play to win game. Ooh, he knows I smoked last time, though. Would he think I'd do it again? Hey, Ditech. It depends what you mean by new. 7.38 came out a couple months ago at this point. Different map, all that stuff. I'd say that's relatively new. But if you mean in the last week or so, couple weeks, not really. Okay, I think this draft looks okay. I'm looking at a Glimmer Cape, I think, even as a position 4. I think it'll be pretty good. In our lane, part of me wants to max tame the beast because we got the Wraith King stun to work with. But Impalement Arts is kind of good versus these, like, Gyro Ogre, pretty tanky guys. A free play Friday where you play, like, a random game. Do you mean, like, I play a variety game as in random game, or like we're playing unranked randoming like in Dota? I would love to do something like that. At some point I will. Gonna get Impalement Arts to start for the slow. Ooh, nice. Strongman Tonic. Best one to get for the lane. Well, I guess it depends a little bit on the
Change overlay,
situation.
Zach.
Oops. Thank you. Also. Oh. Fast. Fast, timestamp. I have been thinking about the necessity to... I'm just gonna block that now. I don't know what I'm doing, actually. I should have been there with him. We just didn't get a bounty rune because I'm, like, mindless. I'm thinking about variety stuff. My bad, guys. We don't care about 7K, apparently. Dang. A little slow on that. I thought it was like right at the edge. I can't believe he saw that and it was like, they shouldn't have had vision of me like right there. It was like right here when I started. I guess he also saw my starting inventory. Might be in trouble here. Whew. I throw Impalement Arts and then go home. Okay, this lane's at least pushing into us. And we got the camp to spawn, right? So... I was kind of hesitant about buying this Clarity instead of the Mango, and now I'm, like, definitely feeling that. I thought I would try it. I was like, maybe I can just spam these spells, back off enough. The way the lane's going, I don't feel like we're getting much kills going forward, so I might just start... I might end up doing the Impalement Arts instead. Oh, I thought I could weave that in between. I wasn't sure if he was going to get that or not, and that's the most important one, so... Wow. Dang. I should have stacked there. Oops. Charge, just get the Lotus. I forgot to be thinking about what souvenirs I had. It might have made a difference in one of the earlier fights. Necro TP top. Guess he canceled. What?
Jungle, bro.
I'm gonna get 1 point in my W for the try to save people from Necro ult. I'm gonna think about this a little bit. I should have been stacking or power runing at that time. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Okay. Maybe with this ultimate we can kill Gyro or something. We need something to happen for us here. I might do Aether Lens instead of Glimmer. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Gee, I don't want to... I think we should go on him. You have skeletons? Ouch. I kind of regret. This is too defensive, I think. Needed to be a little further out. Especially because they saw me place it. I wasn't watching where this Necro was coming from. I should have at least used Wheel of Wonder.
Hey, fuck!
I think that probably should have been a TV there, guys. Wraith King, like, maybe he wants the Radiance first. I get that. Damn. I should have whoopee cushioned, guys. I've been forgetting to use these souvenirs this whole time. I could have whoopee cushioned to get the Wheel of Wonder gyro kill there. I was hoping they would turn on that guy instead of me. This is kind of scary. Maybe they're doing Tormentor. Otherwise, I don't know what's going on. I'm too scared to go for the power rune. It is stacked though. I was about to go and then I changed my mind. I should have changed faster. Me and Tiny are not killing Necro. We're praying for GPM tier 2. Amazing. I'm gonna take Iron Talon for the money. Messed up, guys.
Hey, damn, bro.
He just runs in an ult. Right, ogre kill. God. I feel like I should actually max W next. I don't know. Unconventional. Gary. Hello? Hello? Cut the tree! Guys, I think I'm dead. Shit. Alright. If my tree cut had happened the first 2 times, we would have been out in time. That tree got me killed. Alright, assuming I'm not always the one being killed by Necro, we'll eventually be able to save people. I think he's been doing a good job making sure he finds me. I should have thrown that out faster. Dang, that even looked good, and we still didn't have the damage to, Okay, Necro kill, that's like, what? Yeah, a shitload of money. Yeah, that's the FPS. We're good. Don't worry. I'm actually just bad. It's not a ping issue. Just bad at using abilities. Rip my farm, guys. Aw. Forgot I had this Iron Talon. This was not the guy to use the Iron Talon on. But I also didn't channel correctly, so... Oh god, Necro's here. Run. was hoping it would survive long enough. Oh wait, Tiny left. What the heck? I thought we were gonna fight. How many caves to 6K? Probably about 35-ish, 36-ish after this one. This one was so slow. I feel like we barely did anything. We gotta fight. Go, go, go. No necro. The avalanche prevented them from being turned around by the shit. Okay. Guess that kind of worked out. Don't worry, guys. No one's doing Tormentor. So we're not falling behind as much as we should be. Phew. I should have dropped this before doing it. I keep forgetting Greedy has the mana on it. Oh, shit. Alright, guys. Let's go jungle over here, and maybe we'll steal the Wisdom Shrine at 28. I hope I timed that correctly. I was being a little impatient with it. Where are the frickin' trees I can hide in? I wish I could TP out here. Maybe I should have. I could have TP'd here and ate all my mangoes. That might have been okay. I TP'd home because I was like, oh, I have no mana. This is a disaster. Ah, man. Maybe if I'm in that fight, it goes a little better. So part of me regrets not TPing over there. I also think that wasn't a fight we had to take. So maybe it's not my fault anyhow. Ninja gear is worse than it used to be, but I still think it has its uses. For example, for me, I can move around the map a little bit better. Oops, I didn't mean to click it there. I can move around the map a little bit better, and we're being kind of trapped in our base, so that's kind of the idea. I also have to survive in these fights. So I can save people. Not that we've done a very good job of it up to this point, but... that was some of the logic. Gotta spend my money. All right, surely we lost that last fight because we were out here and not in the base. This time, we'll totally have high ground defense possibility. Didn't kill that thing, huh? Too bad. Sure could use any amount of money. I could not even get to him. I am dying to this Radiance burn. Jeez. Or is it just passive? One of them is burning me to death. I needed to swap this in the middle of the fight and use it. I have to buy back. It's 3v1. Is he gonna kill us and take our base? The nullifier's on Tiny, isn't it? I don't think there's any killing this guy without that. Oh shit! I was wrong. I was so very wrong, guys. So was Necro. He definitely thought he was fine in there. All right. We lost the barracks, but we kind of want to fight. I think I need a blink. I can't even reach these people getting necro ulted. They're like way in the back of fights. I can get rid of this. They're like jumping in and then I can't even get to them. Oh, shit. Oh, ring. Unlucky. We're gonna need this. That was not the safest path to take to go place a deep ward, but... yeah, that was kind of not great. Why'd you go Aether before Blink? Well, I didn't want to have to Blink into fights, because once I Blink into the fight to use the save, I die. So I was hoping our fights would be more organized, but they have not been, so... now I'm adjusting by getting the Blink. Get him, boys! Holy shit. Sick TP, guys. Let me tell you. I think we're gonna come through this way? Probably not. Alright, maybe after blinking in, we'll have a chance to get out with this Ogre Seal. Goodbye, Ninja Gear. I don't mind getting a Vice next, but it sure is gonna take a while. Wish I still had the GPM. Maybe I should have held that neutral. Unfortunately, although the skeletons do get farmed by Flak and Necro, they are quite useful for situations like this, which is why I think he went to talent, because you don't need to build the charges, so you can just keep using them. So then you can push out lanes pretty safely. If I had TP'd a little faster, I kind of saw that starting, and I was waiting to see if more heroes would show up. But if I had TP'd first, I bet I could have saved him with the Glimmer and the Escape Act. Oh, guys, I almost messed it up. That was like right at the edge of... They killed it. I don't know why I tried to save Wraith King. I blinked into the Wraith King to use the Lotus, but that was bad. Guy does not have a safety remnant down, which is kind of scary. Maybe the cliff saw that if they have one there, but... Oh my goodness. I'm just dying, actually. Holy crap. Please leave me alone, Necro. Alright, I mean, we're dying here. I was going to try to save for the shard, but I mean, if we're losing now, just get the shard, I guess. Probably a little too late. I don't know if I really would have changed that last fight, though. I don't think there's anything that's going to happen here. This game, I really was not good about using my souvenirs. I was not good about using my souvenirs in the early game. The lane, it was like acceptable, but I think I could have stacked better. Yeah, it was kind of, it's getting pretty toxic. Toxic Lobster. That wasn't his name to start, right? See how the lane went. I think that was kind of a tough draft. Like, we have Necro versus Ember. That's really good versus Necro. Jakiro versus Wraith King is really good for the skeletons. And then, I guess bottom is, like, kind of okay. Seems like Wind Ranger was annoying for them, though. I mean, I don't know if Tiny can really hit her all that easily because of Wind Run, so... There were some fights that were, like, okay, but overall, it feels like, yeah, we kind of lost the lane, and it just, like, never changed. I guess some at the end. I don't know what happened here. That last fight made it kind of close. All right. We'll simply need a 6-win streak now, guys. That's okay. I don't think I played that well. I feel like our saves and all that and our ults have been kind of like subpar. I think it's getting, it was like a little better, but yeah, you guys are here for the start of the streak. Thank you. Thank you for the positivity. That's the kind of energy we need here. This is where we start throwing in double downs, guys, and then either completely recover or completely slide into chaos. All right, give me 1 second. Let's move for a moment to get the full mental reset so that we can start our 6-win streak cleanly. I'll be right back. All right. Here we go. This is the start of playing better. We can lose 10 games in a row, but as long as we're playing better, that's all I care about. Only 3 double downs. Should I do it? I'll do it for the content. I don't really care. Do you play Dota at a standing desk? Yes, but I usually sit. I don't think I ever play Dota while standing. I do the replay reviews and casting and coaching and stuff, mostly while standing. Kind of, mix it up. But while playing, I always sit. I think maybe I've done like unranked and like arcade stuff in standing mode, but that's it. Double downs are sinful. All right, we won't touch them. Rubik banned. Lock in the Jakiro. Anyone want mid? I'm on roll Q. Oh, this is our Rubik from earlier. Oh, it would have been so good, actually. Amazing Rubik game. Okay, TA lane versus Enigma. This guy's a good Enigma, if I recall correctly. I'm gonna buy a second sentry, I think. I think the lane should be okay. Enigma versus TA is usually Enigma favored because you can break refraction. But I think if we can help weaken Eidolons, we can maybe farm them with the the shard and all that.
Two-legged abomination.
I might go QEQ because of that to maybe help kill Eidolons. Though nowadays their magic resistance is annoying. Or is it Eidolon? Something's got the magic resistance. Okay, I said Bane in the front, but then I'm like beelining it first. I think I can't stop though. I think I gotta keep going.
I don't think so.
Two-legged abomination. Have a little humility.
They're about to split. This is a very weird fight for one bounty rune. this Enigma support? Yeah, I was scared to walk in because of that. I didn't want to get summoned Eidolons, but I was trying to time it so that I could body block the camp if needed. And in the end, we weren't quite needed. I think I shouldn't have used that one. What? It never delivered. No wonder why. I was like, I swear I bought another set, but I must have not. So I bought another one, but it was right. Not going great so far, guys. I'm gonna go second point in E. Kind of low on mana anyways. Did I open this camp? Enigma 4 is more annoying than I expected. Damn. Yo, where's his sentry? somewhere over here. That's actually whack. Where is his sentry? Back here? I'm so confused. What? It was in here? How did I not see that? Another game with some challenges. Relax. No. Is this worth it? I'm losing a lot of health for this. These Eidolons are gonna kill me. Oh, darn. Huh. Another one that's a bit rough. This lane, I don't feel too bad for not approaching it the best, because I can't say I'm used to playing versus Enigma support, so I feel like there's probably more I could have done if I was more familiar with how strong the Eidolons are and like what I could do. I think the lane is acceptable right now, though. I don't know what's happening down here. High tensions and emotions. Dude, Eidolons, man. Half my health is gone. I think we just full stack for TA. That's my plan. Gonna stack, stack, stack. Hope they're not stolen. Oh god! Eidolons! All right, maybe we don't stack near here though. You know. I say that. Gonna stack this one. Magnus deeping. Canceled it, but still gonna lose this tower. Nice. All right. Get the Enigma kill, but die after. Just try to stack and farm. That was not ideal. I was going to go this way, but the Magnus made me think a fight was happening. So I moved over. Now we missed the stack. At least we were aware of the time, though, and we were trying. Ouch. Wish I used that on myself instead. On one hand, I'm thinking maybe I need stun, so I should max W. On the other, I was like, maybe I need to delay by constantly using dual breath. I'll get the stuns. Anything to stack here? No. I should have done a more aggressive teleport. Okay, that's still really good. We twin gate and maybe we twin gate and Tormentor? Guess not. Maybe that just got stacked for Terrorblade. Guess I better do it real quick. I don't know how quick I can do this. I thought TA was making her way over here. Rip. Tell you what, if we had max dual breath, it would have worked, guys. It would have been fine. Jeez! This guy's farmed. Did not think he would kill me. I think Jakiro carry could work. I don't know why you would need to, though. Like, there's people who scale more naturally than Jakiro. I don't think you have to force the issue. Close. Oh, okay, nice. I was worried he would, like, get the RP off if they're all coming to defend. Okay, what do we want to build this game? Four staff or Aether sound kind of tempting. Maybe blink so I can blink stun. I don't like that too, actually. Maybe that or four staff. I'm gonna think about it. F. Be reasonable. Hey. All those illusions just farmed my Iron Talon. Dang, we're getting run over. Alright, Hef, I guess it's fine that you're sitting there. Doesn't look like this game's going great. Was there a raid and I didn't pay attention? If there was, I'm so sorry. I was not paying attention at all. How do we have so many people here? Is it for Hephaestus? Get out, Hephaestus. Well, welcome, everybody. If there was a raid, sorry, I totally missed it. If everyone organically came in out of the blue, welcome. Oh yeah, I'm alive. Let's get in here. Oh shit, that one was real. That's hilarious. What a sneaky play. That's so funny. Did you guys leave me alone? Alright, I shouldn't have gone that way. I should have moved right. I was trying to place a ward, but probably not the time. Shadow Blade. Oh, game's getting harder and harder. TA is digging deep. Oh, the damage facet is for the laning stage. If you want to try to have a stronger lane. I was debating if I wanted more stuns this game or not. But ever since it's got nerfed, I think Twin Terror is pretty viable for winning your lanes. This one ended up pretty tough, though. I was not expecting Enigma Magnus. Oh, shit, we're... That was lucky. Very, very lucky. I don't think that's too suspicious, considering it's our half of the map and there's a Magnus. We can maybe skew around, hope power shots. Hopefully other people who see trees broken won't be like thinking too hard on it. Okay, let's stack these, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize this was still up. I just like walked by it. Okay, we're gonna get the blink. Hopefully that means we'll be able to cancel some black holes and stuff. I'm gonna ping it, you know, just pretty good this game. If TA's not there, I think I don't care to go. Just can't believe he lived and we got a kill. That's crazy. Yeah, Terrorblade TP'd home. Maybe we can find some.
Hey, you guys should be able to pop my traps. Than earlier.
Just in case a cancel was coming. Overlapped a little bit, but... Can we force Roche or something? I think that's actually the best objective. Huge. Just do it. Had the blink, but I'm just slow. That's not where I want to be. Not the best buyback. I think I should be still further out. I shouldn't be going home. Dang, I thought we could do that. Is it too slow? Maybe they're just stronger than I realized. I mean, I know they've been winning a lot. I might keep this. I think eventually I want cast range and maybe the whisper. But I feel like I just still want money. We're just hanging on right now. Watch your feet. not the guy to be asking that question to. I got no idea. Yeah, it might be. I don't know. I don't play that much. Not sure on that choice. I'd be
What
fine.
was that, Jakiro?
I don't know. I kind of agree, but I'm not sure. Revenant's Brooch might be fine. I won't flame either way. Alright, they're all top, so let's try to push us in. Should I be going for an Aghanims, maybe? Kill him while he's channeling his black hole. He does a lot versus all these illusions as well. Ooh. Dang, I was close to being able to make it with the Greater Lotus. Wind Ranger buyback. G next. Oh shit, guys. Oh shit. No way. He's gonna rage out after that. Uh-oh. Rip. I think I would buy back if I could right here. Uh-oh. Oh, he died so fast, guys. That might be it. We were sort of making a recovery. I don't care how... I didn't even see what Bane did, guys. I don't care how bad he played. We clearly were coming back to some degree. I wish the cast range on this was longer. Oh my god, the silence instantly. Terrorblade, what a player. Third warm-up game, maybe. It could be, guys. I have no idea what those viewers were. We could have just been view botted, like a test view bot, someone doing that stuff. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. If people are here, welcome. If people are not here, also okay. All right, perhaps our final moment, we can force staff someone into the fountain. I wonder if Wind Ranger was serious about G next. You know, maybe we were at the edge of getting... She was gonna grief. And then we lost first. Or maybe it was a bait. I should have bought a Ghost Scepter this game. Maybe... Well, I bought the Force Staff because I thought we were done and we were memeing. But, perhaps buying a Ghost Scepter earlier would have been the play. Come into my fountain so I can Force Staff you. Too bad. Excuse me, Hef. Yeah, we've been playing a bit of Ringmaster. Haven't been doing great. Weren't Bane and TA arguing? No, Bane and Bristle were flaming each other, and then TA was telling them to just keep playing, specifically the Bristleback, who's been saying, like, GG, it's over. I'm actually on TA's side. I wouldn't have bothered, like, fighting with him that much, but I think TA was trying to play. Early blink over Ghost Scepter. Because our fights are pretty hard if they RP and Black Hole and then Terrorblade's hitting stuff. It's like, it's a very difficult fight. So I feel like I have to be able to do my best to cancel these abilities. If these abilities go off and they're not stopped, we lose the fight, whether I'm alive or not, is kind of the logic. So that's why I went blink. And I think we got to stop like one, and then nothing really happened, and then BKBs came out. So, a bit unfortunate. Lane didn't go great. Enigma 4 is actually pretty annoying to deal with. These stupid Eidolons. And unfortunately, Jakiro is not a hero who can, like, outrange them. I tried 102 to have, like, better fighting power, but in hindsight, I wonder if... maybe Max Q is better, or take Icebreaker and then Max W and just plan for like the game to be whatever. Like the lane to be whatever, I mean. Yeah, unfortunate. A third warm-up for sure. All right, we've collapsed. Though I think we played better that game than the other games, funny enough. Which is, you know, I guess we can be happy with. So far, all these games, though, our team has been collapsing really quickly. What was it this game? It was the safe lane. We've had a lot of bad luck bristles.
I told you 6.5k is coming.
No, NPR, don't do it. That Bristle and Wyvern immediately raged out at each other. What happened in this one? This one was starting okay, and then the same Bristle from the first game had kind of a subpar performance on Ember, and like the team got mad at it. And then this one, our Bristle plus Bane lane imploded right away. We could have played better. But let's deflect and blame it on the team. Ho ho ho. Let's see if we can get Hephaestus in here. He walked in and he left. He left his spot. There's nothing here. Just go back to sleep. Yeah, the number's back. We just hadn't played a lot because I was gone for the whole casting, so I lost the number from lack of play. Now it's back now. What is this? 6-8 is 3K in NA. How about Snapfire? I don't know. Can you imagine like the past 3 games trying to play with the Snapfire and we have like people not wanting to play and trying to do things on Snap? It's gonna be sad. I want to be Tinker, I think. If he's not banned, let's go Tinker. At least we have fun playing Tinker when the team's imploding like that. It's right here. Tinker and Weaver. Yeah, we might mix it up position 4. We've been doing Ringmaster 4, but I kind of miss playing like the Night Stalker and the Weavers and stuff. Those are fun. Bounty. We might go back to that. We might as well have fun if we're not having fun teammates. I mean, Tinker can be really good. It depends how the game goes. I mean, that's true. When people are coordinating, it is a lot of fun. I also don't think Snapfire's the best, though. Like, even if I had people who would coordinate, I think there might be other heroes I would go for instead of Snapfire. Back wall looks farther in your face cam than the other cam somehow. There's some kind of camera tech there that can explain that, but I'm not that guy. Physics. How about Batrider? Batrider's kind of the same. Not in the greatest spot right now. Silencer is okay, but I feel like you either have a very good game or a very bad game on Silencer. Hephaestus is pretty tame. Very docile, likes to cuddle. Jupiter is the noisy one. If you guys ever hear the cat meowing in the back, that's Jupiter. What's on the mouse pad? The mouse pad is I don't remember what. Which camera? Technically, this is the better camera, but this is the one that's filling up more space. It's from one of the TIs. I think Subsidian got it for me. Or I asked him to get it and then I paid for it. I don't remember which. But I think it's one of the TIs he went to that I didn't go to. You can't just stop halfway, Tef. You're in the middle. Do you have any Discord group or something? Yeah. If you go to the description of any of the videos, actually, I guess the YouTube live stream also has it. In the description, there should be a link to the Discord. I'll be honest, I barely manage the Discord. There is a looking for group. What's it called? I think looking for group chat. Yeah, looking for group chat. People do post, ask to play. It's a little hit or miss. It kind of depends who is online at that time, whether other people join in or not. But you can try there if you want. Sit here. Sit in the camera. How many points for a live coaching session? I thought about adding that into the Twitch points, but I haven't really decided. Okay, Hef, it's time to move. Do you guys see that? So he's mostly cuddly, but then sometimes he's like, arr. We are hard support. Tinker this shit. Whoever kept queuing over and over is whack. That might be me, guys. More flang. I'm not feeling our level 1 kill. Push-up goal for points. That would be good for my own health. I've been trying to be better about exercise. Perhaps everyone could force me into it with channel points. $6.5K, here we go! On the way! Okay, let's see how it goes. I think mid bane's not the worst thing, so let's just hope he knows what he's doing. I guess at least we can scale up. How much is 537K points? It's 10,000 points per push-up. What should I put it at? Oh, that'd be too many. Too many if I set it too low. They feel they're like LMAO, Bane mid, lock in. No, we don't want our observers, boys. All right, guys. Let's do our best. Maybe I should have started with a stick versus a Mars, actually. Oh, well. Too late. What mic am I using? Audio Technica, like ATX, ATR 2100X, something like that. I can check later when there's a bit more time. Gotta be ready for a first blood here. Yeah, I really need to set up a specs command or put it in the panel on the Twitch.
Fuck, it's them carry.
Dang, maybe if I had blood grenaded, he would have died faster. Yes, we got the kill first.
I'll fucking play Tinker. Shit.
Get him, Lion. Let's go. Sneaky. Oh. Oops.
Is annoying.
I think my pathing could have been better there. Also, my placement of March of the Machines. Damn, I wish I had enough money. I'm gonna let the hard camp spawn. I'm gonna pull the hard camp. Maybe I don't need to though, actually. What if I go for the back half? Oh, whiffed. Oh, I can't believe he lived, guys. That's crazy. Oh, shit. I'm gonna go for the rune. Careful, top. Get him. Damn, if the Fiend's Grip goes off, that's a kill. Nice.
Some dreams never die.
At least want boots, and then I'm gonna think about what I want to build. I actually Ringmaster TPing. I actually don't know if I want.
I do want to re-interact some.
I feel like Holy Locket won't be as good because of the Doom, so I might just go Arcanes. I don't even know if I need Arcanes, actually. I want at least the boots, which we have now. To get, like, barriers, I guess. Good. Hilarious. Let's go. Amazing.
Ah, I love you, Lion.
You're so naive.
Yeah, Zoom, yeah, Zoom. Or don't get doomed.
Don't get doomed. Impossible challenge. If I was 9 class, I would go Kaya. But I think I'm just gonna do like Arcanes and Glimmer.
Oh my god, no, not like this!
Oops. Let's just do solar. Buff up the morphling. It's still a barrier. Ah, but it can also be dispelled.
I don't want to fight that guy.
It's close.
Yeah, coming. Doom wasted his ult. Back.
I don't think they've even been in here.
Bad. I didn't think he could die. I don't want to waste my mana.
Did that a little poorly. I might still get a Lotus, actually. I'm thinking about it, and like, although it's annoying versus the Doom, I can still heal a lot of my teammates. I'm gonna hover it and think about it, but I am leaning towards it. Okay, let's try to go play some wards here. Okay, overall a decent fight. Lost mid though. Like there must have been a way I could have done that better. Okay, I am pretty rich this game, guys. Barely kept him alive there, guys. Okay. Now what? What do I build now? Ooh, the servers are dying, yeah. I'm also feeling it. We're gonna blame those last hits on the lag that's going on, guys. It ain't my fault for sure. How about Lotus or Lincoln's for people who want to go in? I can't see them. Oh shit. I have no mana. No mana. Oh god. I didn't need to ult before coming back like that.
Yeah, I don't know how he didn't back there. Fuck.
He did not need to back, guys. Dang. That guy knew what was up. Just freaking in. Wow, I'm not getting any of those last hits. I'm garbage. Oh yeah, awards, guys. Or I could... Nah, actually, I was gonna say Blink Hex, but we have a line. I don't need to do that.
Arena, no doom.
Not finished the Mars there.
Nice. Okay, where are we going? Could go back bottom. Probably just heal my team top is good. I think I'll get a blink after this. We're approaching a lot of active items that are gonna make my life difficult. Nice. It's over here. I think the bottle purchase is fine, but it's just a lot. I really struggle to use it correctly. Ah, man, I meant to place it before I left. I needed a ward to place on him at that time. Be a sucker. Very nice, very nice. I messed up that timing. I don't think we farmed enough. Can't believe I lived. Oh, damn. So close. Twice we almost saved the lion and then the doom, or the Earthshaker. Next level baits, guys. Oh shit, they're on to me. I find it really hard to talk while we play Tinker, guys. Usually we talk a little bit more while playing, but there's so many buttons to press. All right, this was a nice change of pace from our previous games. All right, five more wins to go. Kicking butts in 8K MMR matches. Thank you very much for the positivity and belief there. Ooh, I forgot to do the timestamp. We'll have to find that one later. All right. Oh, I was so rich, guys. Holy crap. Okay, my Morphling, not so much. My Morphling had a tough time. And I guess I didn't help as much as I was hoping I was in the lane. But boy, was I rich. I could have even, I feel like there is places I could have farmed even more, too. All right, nice. 6 wins to go. Weekend Dota's about to begin. Well, I doubt we're going to hit 7K today now. Since we lost this many, I probably won't stream that much longer. Like 6 games worth longer. You know, we'll do like 2, maybe 3. So unfortunately, I don't feel like it's happening today. Bazingomatic, thank you. I'm glad to provide the chill support stream, contrasted to all the yelling core streams. When should you consume XP book for Warlock? So at high level Dota, a lot of people will try to get a fast 6 and use it. So like, you get some kills through the bounties, the fights, you use it, you get like level 6 at 8 minutes. Use it to win a fight, take a tower, something like that. You have it again by like shortly after 10. So it's like you get 1 extra early game ultimate, which nowadays is a pretty big deal because there's like so much fast-paced stuff. In pubs, you can hold it till longer to build more charges, but you can also just use Champion of Goroth, in my opinion. Like, it's not as big of a deal to hit those clean timings in a pub game, and the Champion of Goroth actually scales better. So I leave it up to you. I think you only need to start worrying about it once like high level of active plays start happening. And that's up to you. If we were friends before Xbug, it's nothing personal. But sometimes I have to clear through the friends list because it gets filled up. And sometimes I just don't remember the name. My bad. Just ends up a lot. As you see, there's 99 pending friend requests. I never expected to live a life of fame, but we get a lot of friend requests now. Who doesn't want to accept the 4 out of 4 game? 4 out of 5. All right. We'll maybe play more Tinker if we're position 5, but I'm kind of hoping for some position 4 games. We've been doing a lot of position 5 lately, I feel. I want to break out the Weaver, the Night Stalker, the Bounty again. Doom buyback bug to end a game. What was that bug? I don't even know the bug. Amon, what's up? How you doing? I see. Reject the 4 out of 5 game for the 5 out of 5 game. Huge. Rip. Rubik's in the game. All right, if Ringmaster gets double picked, all right, it's fine. Don't see a lot of Earth spirits nowadays. Pretty rare. Oh, all right, we got to be on our best behavior. I feel like anytime someone's name is just one, that's dangerous. Dangerous. Any Oracle advice? Hit Crusader with him, but I'm always so poor. Make sure you're securing range creeps with your E in the laning stage, if you got to. If you don't, that's fine, but you should be able to pick up a decent chunk of gold from last hits. The ones your core is gonna miss, for the record. Not like stealing things. What else? I forgot to check my challenges. You can do some stacks. You just kind of like show up to fights and win the fights. Oracle's farming speed is not great. It's kind of tough to say without like looking at your game. You might be overspending on consumables, so maybe that's where you could save money. It might be that you're not picking up a couple last hits in the laning stage that are yours to take. If you think about it, if you pick up like 5 last hits in the laning stage, I don't know, 200 gold. For a lot of supports, that's a 10% increase at 10 minutes. That's actually a big deal. Gotta wait for my team. Doesn't want his observer? Guess he's got the boar.
Straight to the bottom. You don't have the sand.
Should we do it, guys? If we also double down, maybe that's our chance to still hit 7K today. YOLO. I'm kind of conflicted on double downs, so I don't usually use them, but I'll do it for the chance at getting it done today. I thought I was going to capture it, but... Oh, what? That hit me? That's crazy. Good start so far. I think something I often mess up in the laning stage as Ringmaster is not attacking enough with the Impalement Arts. I should have been here faster for the half full, but oh well. Lotuses soon? I'm not sure I'm going to be able to fight for this. But we can outplay him for it. Didn't get the deny, but he missed the last hit for that. Oh, I didn't see those creeps up there, actually.
Fucking play.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to stack that. Hurt my clarity. Didn't last very long at all.
Where is that?
Uh,
So far, I can definitely go on him. Oh, money.
Earth Spirit missing? Never mind. Unexpected boar visit here.
And chase, boys.
Did he get it and then like TP down? I looked and I was like, oh, I guess he got it, but then he was also bottom. That really confused me. Oh, shoot. I feel like we won our lane, but now they've been out-rotating us. I should have maybe TP'd for that. Oh, I don't have one, so... Oh my god.
Another tower! Another tower! Another tower!
That hit almost killed me. Witch Doctor going top? Ooh, nice save from Earth Spirit. Jukes. Dang. I was thinking about trying to deny myself. It's not very high damage, so I went for the bounty instead. Creep in my way.
Why are you guys that deep? You already killed Mars, you should have left.
I wish I had the observers. I didn't pick them up in time. I wish I could have placed it there while we were that deep, at least. I'll be honest, guys. I was thinking it was Invoker mid and Beastmaster off lane. So now that we have this, I'm understanding why it's harder to make plays than I was hoping for. Ah, man. Blocked my own stack. We actually have wind off.
Oh, anybody?
Have I caught him in the...
Why'd you not ult the nature's problem?
Ouch. Ouch. Gonna die to the blade mail. Ah, I thought we had more people coming. All right, we got him in the end. I guess that's worth it. If we can kill the natures with roar. All right, that's worth it in the end. I wish I had lived a little longer, but oh well. Need to go play some wards. We've been dying too much. Maybe Force Staff isn't the play. I was thinking for Sprout and Cask, but they also have X and Arena. Might still be worth it though. This is 4 Earth Spirit. I should use E to stack this. Maybe I can just leave that actually. Not my best ult.
I'm running.
That ult was decent. Let's dig one more time before we use this, and then we'll get an Iron Talon and GPM, I think. We do Roche or Tormentor.
Ah, my bad, guys.
TA Tormentor team play or guess not. We have 5 people down here after a winning fight and we're not getting 2,000 gold. Sag. Let's see if this is grab it and run. I was looking at the mini-map and I wasn't paying attention. Alright, they're turning around, so there's no ward here. Oh, I didn't cancel the thing! Shit, that's so bad, actually. I meant to channel it just a moment to make sure we hit him, but I didn't give myself enough room to do it. Bad. Well, at least we're winning these fights. Tame the beast radius to make sure we can hit him from further away. How can a TA player not care about Roshan and Tormentor before a tier 2 tower, guys? Make it make sense to me. Oh yes, Roche. Okay. uh, God, I'm revealing myself. Should be okay. All right. I think we can go solar here and just keep throwing it on the TA. Tower might have seen me. I'm not 100% sure on that tower range.
I'm gonna go for that region because he's low on mana. What in the actual bullshit was that?
The focus is real for the double down, guys. Ooh, didn't get her in my arcane boots. Ah, I'm too close, guys. I lost track of my hero, and I ended up too close for that. Trying to help out. It's so scary. Necessary BKB. I thought she was dead. All right, we have 2 minutes on Aegis at least. Rar.
Oh, Nations is dead.
I just used this to farm, guys. Otherwise, that's a guaranteed combo. That's the risk of farming in these kind of situations. I should have been more careful about it. I Lotus myself? I'm kind of scared. I feel like I'm gonna die really easily. Oops.
We're getting routed pretty hard bottom. I reset and push all the waves in.
We don't have to push this hard. We can wait for Roche. He's trying to kick my ass. Woo! Alright, maybe there's hope, guys. Double down win. I gotta say, people really judge harsh on. He was like, I played with him once and he was bad. He must be a horrible player. Or, you know, as if we don't all go through ups and downs. I don't know. I barely used souvenirs towards the end of that game, guys. I think the rest of my spellcasting was better for it, but I don't think I used my souvenirs in ways that I could have. Ow. What happens when we hit 7K? We goof off again and immediately drop back down. So it doesn't even mean anything. But I've never technically hit 7K. I was like one game away, so I'd like to get there just to do it and say we did it, and then go back to playing kind of whatever. Yeah, our lane started really well. But they started making plays and moving around, and they came back a little bit off of that. Yeah, things were starting to get a little dicey here. Especially this Kunkka. But fortunately, we managed to find a couple fights that brought us back into it. Phew! $450. We would have to keep double downing to be able to do it today, guys. Because that's, at best, that's 3 games. but probably 4 games. 4-1-2 build rather than 1-1-4. I think 1-1-4 is very good for just general harass. As things were starting to get kind of dicey, I was feeling like maybe I want wave clear this game. I think that was some of the logic. I also think it's hard to land E when they have like the Nature's Prophet treant. But that's maybe not a good excuse. I maybe could have done more dagger spam. It could have been good. Yeah, Beast is a crazy hero. That's true. I mean, if we lose another game, it's definitely not happening today. So whether we double down or not, like we have to win to have a chance at doing it today. Let's move. We can't be chain queuing. Chain queuing is how we play poorly. I feel like I should find a snack. Snack time. Re-energize. Finish my baby carrots. Maybe that's the energy we need. Double down on the Tinker game, maybe. If we get Tinker, I'm relatively confident in Tinker being a busted hero and us being okay at Tinker. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 second. All right. If we double down twice, we got it. If it's even remotely looking like a decent draft, we'll YOLO it. Just to try to do it today like the title says. If it doesn't happen today, whatever. Gamble Zotix, hell yeah, let's go. We have lost many a double down in the past, so it can't even hurt me anymore. I'm negative for double downs for sure. This baby carrot was a little salty, and that's a little weird. Played about 10 games last few days, plus 10 MMR-ishes overall. To be honest, that's actually very normal for a steady climb. It's kind of disheartening when you think about it. But at the same time, if you look at the math, let's start small. 51% win rate means 100 games, you gain 50 MMR. Which means every game was worth 5 for everything you did. But that's why, like, every single game matters, because if we keep to that sample size of 100, you know, like, every extra win is actually really different. From 51-49, you turn one more game to a win. Now it's like 52-48. Now we went from 50 to 100, and now it's like 10 MMR each game. So actually gaining 10 MMR over 10 games is like, it's like kind of okay, you know, as part of the process. Time efficient MMR video is the most helpful. Nice. That video was a lot when I wanted to go pro. When I decided, like, let's chase our dreams, let's try. And I was trying to figure out, like, how quickly would I have to improve to realistically even say I'm in the realm of being able to give it a go instead of finishing college and everything. I didn't do it. But eventually I made that video as, like, what I sat down and thought about, like, the mindset of it. Yeah. Just hit legend, so worried about dropping down again. Listen, the MMR, the number, it's all fake. It's all in your mind. How well are you playing? If you improved lately, you know, you're like, hey, lately I'm keeping track of the time really well, so I'm on point with stacks and power runes. You know, like, you just keep doing that, you may drop a little bit. You might get unlucky with bad teammates, but that same skill, you'll go back up. That's why for Dota and, like, any MMR based game, it's really, you really have to dissociate yourself from any given win, any given week, even a given, like, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 games, which is crazy to say, but, like, you have to dissociate yourself from that and think even bigger picture of, I have played 7,000 games of Dota. You know, the last 10 do not define who I am as a person and how good I am at the game. The last 20, the last 40, whatever, right? If you sit down and just focus on playing well every game, it'll go up. Do you have to be a sweat lord to be 5K? For some people, yes. I think, like everything, there are some people who are very naturally talented at Dota or any video game, so they probably don't have to try that hard to be 5K. I think the average person, let's say you're 2K, like, to reach 5K in a fast time frame, you would have to be a little bit of a sweat lord for a little bit to build new habits. But the thing about building habits is, like, I don't think you always feel strained. You know, at some point it becomes easy because it becomes a habit. So I don't know. For 5K anyways. Like once you become a pro, I think you are sweat lord all the time. But I think to build the habits to 5K, once they're actually habits, I don't think you sweat lord anymore. I think it's just like do a little bit to maintain, but I don't know if it's that sweaty anymore. The real gamble is when we hit we get a questionable one game and then we still double down. Wouldn't the same logic apply to pros? Maybe, but I also don't think so, because here's my logic for it. You can disagree. I think it's all, you know, this is all very opinionated. 99% of the player base just follows like the bell curve, you know? So I think once you reach 5K, you have to improve a little bit because everyone improves a little bit over time. But like you can just follow the average pace of everyone else. And that's why like once you build the habits and you have the habits of a 5K player, like you do a little bit of maintenance improvement, but I think you just stay there, and 5K is 5K no matter what. Same with like 1K, 2K, whatever. Like, yeah, there's some shifts over time, but like not that much if you're playing somewhat regularly. But I think pro players are constantly pushing the envelope of this is the peak game. This is like the new thing you have to do. You now have to always drop your items and wand in the middle of a fight, you know, like stuff like that. Because of that, I think they always have to be sweaty tryhards because they are the 0.01% top players, and every little thing they drop is a loss compared to their opponents. What percent is mechanics versus game knowledge? I mean, I think you can do both. I really think it depends on the player, how much mechanics will carry you versus game knowledge. You could ask a bunch of different people at my bracket like what they feel it is, and I think you would get different answers. And if we evaluated each other, we would also give different answers, you know? For me, I think I'm carried by game knowledge. I think my mechanics are okay, but not even that great. I think mechanics hold me back. I think my game knowledge is much higher. Oh yeah, Bazingomatic, I agree. I'm using Sweat Lord kind of ironically. I'm like, I am the Sweat Lord, you know, I get it. So like, it's a joke to me. I know some people do look down on it, but I don't think it matters. You know, some people feel like they wasted their time with Dota, but I feel like if you spent 1,000, let's say like, okay, for some, you know, a lot longer for some of us, 10,000, whatever, various thousands of hours doing Dota versus like, you were a gardener, you were whatever, right? Like, I don't think it really matters. Do what you like, as long as you find enjoyment and fulfillment from it, and I think it's okay. Guys, I want to be bounty, but I have a pudge, and I feel like I should set up with a different hero a little better. But I'm gonna do it anyways, because I was running out of time and panicking on what to pick. AA. Isn't mechanics part of game knowledge? I mean, there's overlap. I can know what the mechanics are, but then not be able to do the mechanics. So knowing what the mechanics are is the game knowledge, but then doing the mechanics is the mechanics. It is pretty common to say support is less mechanic focused than core roles. I would typically agree, but I'd also say with the way the game has been changing lately, we're seeing a shift. Take a look at like Save and 9 class. Crit, you know, like these guys are really good, and I think when you have really mechanically skilled people, Boxy, right, never missing dead shots, never missing like Ringmaster's got like 8 different actives, you know, and they're nailing every single one. Do we believe in this game, guys? Is this a double down? Well, we have to, right, to get it. I said I would double down. I do have a position 5 pudge, though. Don't do it. 4 melee versus AA, not double down. But guys, if we're gonna hit 7k today, it's gonna have to be a double down, don't you think? Don't do it. No one believes. No one believes. But this is why I'm always so bad. I wouldn't have believed in that last game either with the Bane mid. Big, scary AA. Oh shit, I misclicked. Like a moron. I'm telling you guys, please, watchers have to become A-click. Why is he hitting it from the low ground? Oh my god. Oh, it's chaos, guys. What is happening? Okay, we'll get boots into Spirit Vessel. Unless Pudge has it queued up. He's gotta have money on the way. There's no way, right? Okay, I plan to creep drag and all that anyways. Ah, I canceled my attack. Man, misclicks galore so far. Dude, he didn't see it. This little pocket spot is winning us stuff. Go this way. I'll die if I go for this kill, I think. Try to hide it in here, man. Hilarious, guys! Holy shit. I'd be so tilted if I was AA right now. massive economic damage. I should have been there. That was me. That's my bad. All right, calm down. Calm down. Oh my god. Absolute disaster for him. Drag the creep wave away though. Come on, Conker, get in there. Dude, I'd be so emotionally damaged. That is the third sentry? Third? Fourth? He can't be okay, you know? Dude, if he gets a triple kill, it's a disaster. Alright, well, I get the kill at least. I should have bought a stick before I bought that stuff, actually. Oh well. I forgot to double down. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good I didn't double down. When we win, just remember, you guys talked me out of it. Could be dicey. They were set up for it. Made him use a sentry there, and we still went 1-1, so I actually don't mind too much. The sentry supply is going to be in chaos for them. Mid's having problems is the issue. So is bottom. Actually, all our lanes are honestly not going great. This is like the hardest kill in the world. Maybe he goes low and I snipe him. That's like the only hope we finish the kill here. a lot of damage from me trying to give that kill over. I don't know why he wants to keep trying to use Ghost Ship on this guy. It's borderline impossible. I was not ready. I was looking at items. All right, we nailed it somehow. Break this to get some move speed back. Give dust? Does he have dust? Oh shit, he does. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done anything. I was on high ground. Dang. Well, Magnus knew. He was skewering through. Crack kill. Maybe we can find Huskar low. Oh, that's close, guys. I almost butchered that. I'm not sure what the right order to use spells was there, but it was almost not what I did. Oh shit, I'm so dead for this. Ah, well, panic habits, press stick even though I'm affected by it. Outside of my poor first wave, I think we're carrying our weight. So I'm happy. Even if we end up losing this game, pretty happy with how we're playing again. But let's see if we can actually win. I mean, with the Pudge, you can always win. Oh, shit. Did I buy these earlier? I just didn't have space? Damn. This is a really good Spirit Vessel timing. I mean, we don't have it yet, so hopefully I didn't just jinx us, but it's looking like we'll have it at 14 minutes latest. He's sitting very high on health now, guys. Oh, I think my sentry died. And/or they killed it. Actually, I don't think that one was mine, so. Like, why do we keep trying this? Why do we keep using boat to get half of Morphling's health? I don't understand. Why are we listening to this guy? He doesn't know when to use his own ult. Why am I listening? I think I'm gonna get a Yules. I'm gonna think about it still, but I feel like I can interrupt people like the Magnus. Ah, I didn't pick up my spirit vessel. Otherwise, maybe this is a Huskar kill right here. Damn. How's PA recovering? Doesn't have the Battle Fury yet, so not great. Gotta try to remember to stack for. I say as I miss the window to stack. Holy shit, guys. An absolute disaster. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I mute this guy? For the content. The double down for the content. Maybe I should take in the GPM, actually. My bounty rune. Wait. What's the math on the bounty rune again? Got moved, didn't it? he's got the raindrops. Feels like a winnable game to me, guys. Hard, but winnable game. I think we have the damage with just the two of us. Man. This is crazy. I don't know what Pudge is doing. No way we couldn't test that. I should have checked first. I don't have any charges, huh? That's problematic. I walked into this and died, guys. I was trying to throw my shuriken to bounce, but they got the kill anyways. Pretty expensive hold. But we did hold. Massive. No buyback. Buybacks for suckers. Jeez. Get him, Spirit Vessel, please. Damn.
Oh, here you go.
Okay, okay. My Yules might have been a grief there. Should have Yules myself. I mean, really, we only lost mid. My buyback? Surely the gold lead is evening out, guys. We're getting closer to BKB. We're getting there. This is some classic PA pubs, man. She's getting Deso stacks. Ping Pudge? Why? We don't do that here. I'm a paragon of positivity. Try D-Ward. Holy shit, Pudge is doing it, guys. Insane. I've never seen a Pudge do this. Where do you think he learned that? It's really hard to fight Roche. All right. Here's a sentry somewhere there, guys. I didn't find it, but it's somewhere there. Do we want to hook this guy? I'm not so sure. All right, guys, it's a good thing we didn't double down. Woo! I think our early game was pretty good, like what we managed to accomplish, but it feels like every lane lost. I could have helped a little bit more on the first wave, but besides that, I don't think there's that much I could have changed in that lane. I do think Kunkka using boat on Morphling like 3 times in a row was not the play, and we could have had like 3 track kills if we go anywhere else on the map on any other target. Not sure about that. A no DD loss is like plus 25 MMR. You know what? You right. Gain 25 MMR that round. Whew. I guess I'm not too surprised that Huskar bashed that bottom lane when there's a safe lane Pudge, who also rotated to our lane pretty early. Kind of kept the Morphling down, but certainly led the Huskar to be insane. And then we even managed to kill him once or twice. So that's what I mean, where I think the early game, like we actually pulled it back for a moment. And then this would be, if I had to imagine, Morphling boat, Morphling boat, Morphling boat. Something like that. Can I see my breakdowns for the Spirit Vessel? I didn't even get to use it that much. Man, we had such a good Spirit Vessel time, too. Look at me. I'm like 3K at 10 minutes. Where was I? Okay, a 15-minute Spirit Vessel because it was a little delayed moving around. But, like, that's still really good. And we couldn't even make use of it. Alas. All right, where'd that put us? 6-8-8-9. If we win the next game, we ended up going even for the day. Even though we're at 2 and 4, we had 1 double down win. Let's play one more game. I don't think we're hitting 7K today, but we still have time on the stream that I would play anyways. So we can do one more. And at some point the 7K will hit. If we win next game, you go win again. If we double down next game, and we double down the next game. Technically, that could be enough. If we were on the lower end team, it's possible to gain like 111 MMR in 2 double downs. But it could not be. Like, I think the double down win we had wasn't even like 50. Do I play in a team? No. In the past, I did some RD2L stuff. And then like played with friends and all that, you know. Nowadays, nah. I'm sure I'd enjoy it, but I don't really have time, content creation wise and everything. I don't have time to commit to a team. Like, teams at my MMR tend to be more tryhard, so it's like practice days, all that stuff. I wouldn't be able to commit to any of that. Are we doing replays today? No. It's usually Wednesdays. And other times if we have, like if we had hit 7K, I probably would have stopped playing and then we would have done it. So it's a little random if we do more. But today, no. Unless this next double down win is 100 MMR. Should you be able to stack? This would only worsen the problem. Stack your double downs. That would surely not lead to a more broken system. I'm just sitting in a real weird way here. I forgot that camera was up. See me sitting here like an animal. Go all in 7K or minus 7K.
That? Thank you. What?
Oh,
Don't
no.
know why my subscription ended, so I resubbed.
Hell yeah, Wharfy Rat. Thank you. We maybe didn't get our 7K, but I got all of you guys. That's the true prize. What just happened with the camera? There's a cat cam. Most Dota players perch in their chair like some kind of monkey. For the record, I don't play like that. I can't. I sit actually very proper when I play Dota. The straightest sitting I've ever done in my life. I swear there was a cat there before. There was a cat cam. Honestly want a half MMR button. So the thing is, the issue is you could just abuse this like it's currently being abused, you know? Like one guy half MMRs, the opponent double down, you feed, then you swap. Now you're both gaining MMR, 1-1. So that's the issue with the double down and half MMR. Even though I like the idea conceptually, if we could only have one, I would prefer a half MMR token. If for no other reason, it would slow down MMR inflation rather than pros are 17K now, you know? It's just insane. But it would still lead to the same issue, just slower, which is maybe good. It would require people to spend more money on half MMR tokens, which is maybe a win in Valve's book, but also the man hours required, the time it takes to like farm an account to 15K and then sell it would essentially double to get that amount. Okay, so I think if you want some kind of double down token, it needs to be a surprise. We need to get real into the chaos, okay? Enough people put in the double down token or whatever it is, whatever we're going to call it. And it's a random multiplier. It could make the game ×3. it could make it half value and you don't know what it is. And now everyone has the pressure that if you give up early, you might be losing 100 MMR. And you might try really, really hard. You might win 5 MMR. You don't know. I think that would motivate people more because of the potential risk. The purpose of the half MMR token is so that when you have a Pudge 5 on your team and your team's flaming from the beginning, you go, okay, I see how it is, half MMR. But yeah, it might demotivate some people. Team should vote on amount of MMR. Perhaps. I mean, I guess game predictions are kind of like this. The like, you've predicted 7 wins in a row, whatever. Maybe if we had a fake system, it's not MMR, but it's still gambling. You know? Maybe it's shards. We should use Dota Plus shards and gamble with them. So when you double down, the MMR is all the same, but you're like, this is such an easy win. I'm putting 50,000 shards on the line. You know? And you win, you avoid the guy in the enemy team. Bam, got him. Maybe that's what we need. Man, maybe we should stop playing Dota and go play Age of Empires, guys. Way more chill. Where are the triple downs, though? I've been playing more lately. Jack got me into it. Let's all play AoE 2? Hell yeah. How many people play AoE 2 here? What if we tried to do a community lobby? How many people we got? I go on and off on Age of Empires, and then I was on a break, and then during ESL Raleigh, just randomly, Jack was like, anyone play Age of Empires 2? And I was like, hell yeah. And then we played a couple team games, and now I'm back on the train. I've been watching videos, playing a bunch again. You recently got back into it after 10 years of not playing it. It is just as good in my memory as it was. What am I saying? It's just as good in my memory. You know, like, I'm sure it's even better now. But as a kid, I don't even remember the, like, frustrations of an old game and whatever. So I know there's been a lot of quality of life changes and all that. But it's still, I don't know. It's just as fun as when I was a kid. Hell yeah, get me in there with T90. I can't compete. I'm way too bad. I'm still sitting at like 1,000 elo for Age of Empires, which for anyone who doesn't play is just like, that's like the beginner. It's where you start. And I never have played quite enough. I've done some ranked, but I just go up and down a little bit. Do you control ads as a streamer, or is it automatically put on by Twitch? A little bit of both. So I can manually run ads. I can set how many ads the stream runs. I don't choose what ads are actually played. And there's only so much control I have over if I want a certain amount of ads in a stream. I can't, like, there's only a set amount that Twitch allows you to choose, like, when you split it up. I know they are annoying. Very sorry, guys. But Twitch, like, if you don't do a certain amount of ads per hour, Twitch, like, wrecks you in terms of how much you get. So it's just automatic. I think I have it set to, like, some amount every 30 minutes, which I know is not great. I know it's not a fun viewing experience. And Dota's unfortunate. Like, other games, it would be way easier to, like, get them out of the way or, like, split them in between. And for example, right now, I could run the Twitch ads right now to maybe prevent them from running in the game. But a lot of times on the stream, I just end up forgetting. Civilization is fun. I don't remember the last Civ I played. I think 5, maybe 4. It's just a different experience. Like, one's more chill, you know, like the Civ, more planning and all that. I like crushing people, though. I like StarCraft, too. Or, like, as well. I like both StarCraft, Brood War, and the various names for StarCraft 2. I guess it's still Legacy of the Void currently. I haven't played StarCraft in ages, though. I got into Dota. So my friend tried to get me to play in high school, 2013, and we played a couple matches, but didn't really get into it. And then in college, we did it again. I had played League since then, since the last time we tried. It was an easier transition. I understood it more. We had more friends playing. And I think that was about 8 years ago. Maybe a little more. Maybe pushing 10 years now, actually. Time flies. The client says I have 14,495 hours. But if you look at my game history, I actually only have about 7,000 matches. Only. I have about 7,000 matches. Where can we show this? I have to, like, do a widget or something, don't I? Oh, God. Where is it now? Oh, I'm approaching 8,000 matches now. A lot of my time, I actually don't usually leave Dota open. I mean, unavoidably, it happens, but I'm not someone who just leaves it open all the time. But I do a lot of replays and coachings and all that, like, video stuff. So a lot of the numbers, like, jumped up since then. Ever play any Paradox games? No, I didn't get into any of those. I think I've watched some, like streamers play it, but I haven't done it myself. Subnautica, I think we'll play sometime for Halloween. I have a fear of heights, being deep underground, and deep waters, but deep waters are my greatest fear by far. Then heights, then being deep underground. So I think Subnautica as a Halloween horror stream could be kind of funny. Were you able to play Dota in college and still study? I mean, I could have been a way better student if I wasn't playing Dota. So I passed my classes. I did the required amount of studying and work, but I didn't do a good job of applying for internships and all that. So I ended up, I wasn't able to find a job after college. And maybe if I hadn't been so into Dota and or depressed, one of those two, maybe I would have. So I took a year gap and then I ended up going back for a master's, did it right, stopped playing Dota, did it right, joined clubs, did the interviews, did the internships, everything, got my internship, straight back to Dota, right back in, give it one more go. And here we are. Skill range moderate. Okay, guys. Maybe that's the play. If we're on the low end of the MMR, we can win more MMR on a double down. Ah, shit. Damn, too bad. Is there any easy way to practice and get better in game? For Dota? Yeah, there's a couple things you could do even without playing against real people. So first, last hit practice is really good. You can do that in bot matches. Honestly, the bots on the highest difficulty, like if you go into the mid lane, they're pretty good. And if you go into the bottom lane where you verse 2 of the extreme bots, they're pretty good at denying. So you have to get your timing down pretty good. So that's one way you could do it. The rest of the game kind of gets chaotic, but the laning stage at least and just practicing last hittings is pretty good. What else? If you do, so some people like to do turbo. I don't like, it's an okay way to practice like team fighting, but I actually think if you just go to overthrow or whatever it's called, whatever that game is in here, or like some chaotic, like 12v12, sure, right? It's just like pure chaos team fighting and overthrow 3.0. Here we go. It's still in. I think that can be a way to practice team fighting and abilities and all that. Oh, NFG, what's up? Good games. Sorry, we didn't win. I think we were like 1 and 2. We won one of them at least. I don't quite remember. But yeah, good games. I appreciated you trying your best. Some of them were toxic. Tempest Rising. I don't know if I've heard that one. Yeah, NA Dota, to be fair, actually, because so many of the NA players play in EU instead, it's even worse. Like, it was always a problem, but now it looks even worse because a lot of the best NA Dota players play in EU. So there's more NA players than the ranks suggest. They're just not playing in NA. Are we depressed because we play Dota, or do we play Dota because we're depressed? Well, I was definitely depressed before playing Dota. So I'm at least in the latter category. I came pre-depressed. I can get like 75 last hits against unfair bots and still struggle at Herald Guardian. Okay, so that's interesting to me. So what's going on there? Like, you feel more pressure versus the Herald players? Because the timing should be very much easier, in my opinion, from what I have seen. I think bots are just really predictable. I guess that's fair. Herald Guardian players are so chaotic. Okay, actually, I agree with that. And the thing is you have to... The skill you need to learn in Herald Guardian is when to engage in the chaos because it's chaotic in your favor versus against you. So, like, you know, you're just trying to last hit, and then the enemy offlaner, like, walks under the tower. Like, that's chaos in your favor, and you can... split away from last hitting to kill the guy, and you miss some last hits, but it's worth it. But then, like, you guys chasing way too far, you just got to let your guy feed, like your support or whoever, and you just have to focus on the last hitting. That's like the bad chaos, and you just ignore it. That's actually the skill to learn for Herald Guardian, and both teams will be giving each other so many opportunities to kill each other. Like, okay, last time I stepped up too far, so now it's your turn. You're like, okay, I'll walk up. You know, both teams just going to constantly give opportunities to kill each other, and you just slowly need to learn which are the good ones. You get kills and don't give them to the enemy, and then in between that, just do your last hitting as best you can. Samuel, we actually did win the double down Ringmaster game, but then we lost right after that. Been in Purging trying to get... I mean, yeah, I'd play. I usually do solo queue in the past, but I'm pretty... Lately, I've been thinking more about doing more like party games, either with the community or with other people, like other streamers, whatever. So I'd be open to it. No pressure on them, though, if they don't want to include me. I'm fine either way. But it might be something I try to organize in the future. Love playing support, but would you recommend me switch to core from Archon to Legend? Not really. I would only... You only switch if you want to switch. I really believe that you can climb with any role. As an average player, which most of us are, I don't think you're going to do way... You're probably not going to do way better on another role. However, some people instinctively are much better at certain roles, just the way they think of the game. Like, some people are way better as support players, some people are way better as core players. So that's when switching can be good. But the reason people say, like, oh, the easiest way to climb would be to be core, a lot of those people are speaking from the standpoint of already being higher MMR, and so they know how to abuse the lower MMRs as a core player. But you can't be an Archon player and just like, I'm just going to suddenly use 8K mechanics and become a core player and carry easily. Like, it's not that easy. So in my opinion, you just need to work on improving no matter what role you play, and how it looks might be different. Like, maybe a core player can more easily get a bunch of kills and do a lot more on their own and improve their win rate that way. But a support who improves can also consistently win their laning stage, like 80 to 90% of the time, and 30% of those end up losing because the core feeds. But another 30%, the core player's good, so they win. And then another 30%, the core made stupid decisions, but because you fed them enough in the lane, they end up accidentally winning. Because you place really good wards and you communicate a lot. Some games they go completely ignored, but other games it works, and it's not as obvious why it's working, but it's because it's a support. So I firmly believe you can climb no matter what role you do. And especially nowadays, we have more supports that are scaling than ever. So, like, learn to be a Weaver player. Learn to be a Night Stalker player. Position 5, we got, like, Tinker. You got, like, Warlock for classic pubs. Muerta 4 if you think you're good with skill shots. These are all proper supports who can absolutely scale up and become crazy. You know, like Jakiro and Ringmaster, the heroes I've been playing, all have that kind of potential. It's not the same as, like, right-click carry, whatever, but it's good scaling to win fights. Do you have a YouTube channel recommendation for mid? It's probably just a mix of them. I think Balloon Dota is a mid player who makes some content. And I think Pain Dota does a mix of carry and mid as well. Those are two that come to mind right now. I'm sure there's others. If people have any in mind, feel free to share. Oh yeah, I Annihilate. I don't think he makes as many YouTube videos. He does a lot of streams. He does some YouTube videos. I watched his tier list. I don't know if he does, like, others. If he has, I've totally missed them, and I'll have to check it out. Rizpol is a mid player, but he's often not playing versus his rank, from what I understand. Henry... I'm not here to start drama, but I've never had a good experience with Henry in my game, so I'm not going to deny his MMR is good, but I don't think I've ever enjoyed a game with him on my team. I don't know if I'd recommend. Yo, where's our game? Why are they all match quality too? I said but mute. Okay, fair enough. The issue with watching a lot of streamers, especially high-profile ones, is that the minimap will be blocked. So, like Quoiqua, for example. A huge part of being a core player is learning where to farm, which a lot of people don't realize, and why I actually think many people get baited into watching... I'm going to watch Arteezy, I'm going to watch Quoiqua, Gork, whatever, and improve. And you can certainly learn stuff from them. But a big part of, like, why they are doing certain things is the minimap. And so many of them have to block their minimap just because they get stream sniped all the time that I think if you're genuinely trying to improve as a core player, you either need to watch replays so that you can see the minimap, or you need to watch content where the minimap is not blocked. Because, oh, he farmed one wave, and you just like, you keep trying to go those waves, and sometimes you die, and you're like, why did I die? And Gore can do it, and he doesn't die. It's because like, he's looking at the minimap, and he understands where they are, so he knows he can go or not. And that's like really important. Damn, I wish I could watch replays. Oh, shit. Oh, no. You can watch pro player, like the tournament replays, or the 7 to 8.5K players in Dota 2 Pro Tracker now, Dota 2 High Pub Tracker now. Still really good to the average pub player. Yeah, Koikva has his I believe he has his minimap unblocked. I'm not fully sure how he does it. I was actually just talking to DNM about this. I had a couple ideas of maybe how you could do it, because we were talking about that as well. I noticed in some of his videos the minimap was still blocked from when he's streaming. So I was pitching some ideas on maybe how he could stream but still record open minimap. You could do stream delay to have the minimap open, but it really kills streamer engagement, which is, frankly, for any high streamer in Dota, playing Dota is probably the #1 priority. Making money is the second priority. Teaching viewers is, third priority at best, and probably much lower. So for any of those top streamers, having a stream delay seriously kills like interactions, which makes their stream worse. And they'd rather like not have that, but be it less educational because the minimap is blocked. I don't blame them for that. That's just my take on the reality of the situation. Where is it? It can't be that hard to find Mash Quality 3. I don't think I've heard of Dockwell. I'll try to check it out sometime. Yeah, watch ZQuixotix replays, or show up on Wednesday and do the replay reviews. I know not everyone does from different, it's like, oh, I'm Legend, I'm not gonna watch this Crusader replay, which is fair, but also a lot of the same concepts apply. Especially if you're below Divine, odds are your game skills are all over the place. So like maybe you're great laning, but you're terrible at team fighting. Something like that. It's not like you reach Legend and suddenly all Crusader Archon content players are all worse than you in every single way. There's actually it's a huge grab bag of random skills throughout every rank. Like even pro players, we talk about like, oh, this guy's really good at this guy's really good at that. Like everyone has specific skills, but I think there's a lot of useful, not to plug my own stream and content, but even when it's not related to your rank, I actually think there's a lot of useful stuff in there. Depends on the video, to be fair. Any advice on being a Dota 2 content creator? It depends what you want to get out of it. If you want to make a full career out of it, you have to accept that I and pretty much everyone else will tell you it's not a good idea and it's not going to work. And the people who make it are going to be stupid enough to be like, I know this is the dumbest idea I could possibly do, and I'm still going to do it. Because, like, I really feel that for, at least for Dota and a lot of content creation, like, those are the people who will make it. That's not to say you will make it just because you think that way. Tons of people will still fail, even though they're willing to take that risk. But, like, if you're, like, iffy on it, it's going to be really difficult. If you're just trying to get started as a hobby, that's perfectly fine. I would recommend searchable content to start. Well, okay, depends what kind of content you want to make. But if you want to do educational content, beginner's guides, meta hero guides, things like that, those are really good because people are going to search those guides and you have a chance. Let's say for beginners, they don't know who is a good Dota 2 content creator because they're new to the game. They're looking for beginner content. So if your thumbnail looks good and they see you have a recent video compared to like, oh, Zach has a beginner's guide and it's got a lot of views, but it's also 6 years old or whatever, right? This guy has way less views, but maybe it's more relevant now. And maybe they'll check out both videos and then they actually give you a chance. I just raised the desk because I feel like we were sitting so long, and now we found our game. Same with hero guides. You know, maybe I made a Ringmaster guide and it's a couple years old. You make a Ringmaster guide, your channel's smaller, but like the thumbnail looks good. It's very recent. It's from like the last month. They're like, okay, I'll try. Why not? I think that's good for starting out. Who do we want to be? Let's be Weaver. What else? To get past the initial algorithm, I would recommend sharing it on Reddit, depending on what you've made. But don't just post the video and be like, please watch my video. That's not why people are on Reddit, and you're not as likely to get a good response. You should make an actual Reddit post, and then the video is a side thing. And then you have a better chance at people being willing to check it out. What else? Oh no, I can't drink water. Why is it so hard to drink water, guys? Do you think there's merit? Sorry, to what? I missed it. When I was Herald, I thought Archons were super good, and now I'm Archon. I'm like, wow, we're so bad. Yeah, that's how I feel. Crystal Maiden TA is kind of a scary lane. I have Axe, though. So we just got to get him a decent start. I can respond more. Sorry, we're like in the middle of the game, so I'm gonna lose track. Feel free to message me on Discord. I'm happy to talk about this stuff. I've actually been talking to a lot of people about it lately. So feel free to message me and ask more. I do think Dota 2 always needs new content, and as a hobby, I'm definitely all about everyone trying it out. If you want to give it a full commit, that's where I'm gonna have to warn against it, and then you're gonna be like, shut up, I'm still gonna do it. And then you're gonna be like, okay, I respect it, you know? I'm doing well, let's go. Let's get the win. And maybe we'll double down. I should have put it here for the first blood. How did this happen? Pudge hook, I guess? Can we half MMR now, guys? Is that the... This is where we use the half MMR token, right? How do you get double downs? I just still have them from before. You can't get them right now, but if you still have them, then you still have them. Is he body blocking from the very start? What are you even trying to do to fight me? What are you talking about? You guys know I have Shikuchi? Get the hell away from me. Ah, shit. Absolutely zero experience gained. Excellent. Okay, this is actually fine. We're losing absolutely no XP, and
bro.
ooh. I would have died for that, but we might have killed him. I might still die, actually. Woohoo, that's close. I don't need if I need to double up like that. My health pool is so small. Easy Lotus. Can maybe kill him in a second. Oh, the disarm. Damn. All right, that's fine. Oh, shit. I actually didn't mean to get 2 points in Shikuchi. I just kind of panicked in the last second.
Can you harass this guy, bro? Keep using your spell, bro. Don't save it. Just
Pathetic.
God, I didn't expect the Pudge to be here. I know there was a sentry. I was like, oh, we can get it eventually. Did not expect the Pudge Frostbite hook setup. Just bugs. Okay, how's mid doing? We are gonna have to recover. Recover mode mentality. I cannot believe that. We're gonna stack in wisdom rune soon. This game, casual earn I think is okay, and then I don't think I'll build a full spirit vessel. Maybe. It's like kind of good versus some of them. I think I mainly just want it to break refraction stuff. Maybe a full spirit vessel is okay. No, actually, I think I want the Atos. I'm just gonna go Atos. We need some kind of catch. We actually have very little until he gets a blink, which we're having a bad start because of the beginning lane. Yeah, I bought this dust for TA. It might be a mistake. Timber could definitely kill her, though. So in the off chance that I'm around the area during a rune or something, I want us to be able to kill her. And if I'm saving up for an Atos anyway, it's not like I'm buying small stuff. I might buy like another Iron Branch or Blood Grenade or something for efficiency. Dude, it didn't even stack? Oh, no. I griefed. I hit it 1 second too soon in the middle of that. That's bad. I should let Axe get that XP. I guess we'll just sit here and double stack. I'm so slow without boots. Maybe I can't even get a double stack. Because I ran over with the Shikuchi. I was too slow to get out. That sucks. Yeah, we're having a bad start. Gotta say. Ooh, scary. Do we come in and fight this? Can we even? Get something out of this. I'm gonna go stack. This is too early though. I'm like gonna waste like 20 seconds here, but I also don't know what else I would do with the way things are going. Dude, I'm screwing it up, guys. That's 2 stacks in a row. We got nothing out of it. That should be like 300 gold. Okay, less than that. But like, you know what I mean. There should be money. Ouch. Psyblade hits me for 1/4 of my health. Rough. Man, we're missing so much, guys. It's a disaster. Nothing to stack here. I think they saw me. All right, that's pretty good, actually. Because all the lanes are going badly. My farm's really slow. Real hopeful.
If the ice cream truck comes, do you want an ice cream?
Sure. Alright, at least we got 1 stack correctly. I'm not gonna make it to stack though, unfortunately. Meteor Hammer Dragon Knight. There's a chance, guys. Okay, okay. Not sure that was gonna work. Did I make it to stack? No. I was pressing time lapse, but honestly, I think if I do time lapse, I think I still get killed by these guys because I'm like right there. So I don't think it would have even mattered. I'm kind of... Maybe it's copium. I'm kind of glad we didn't use it. ET's good if you know what you're doing. It's kind of hard if you don't. Good versus Medusa if you keep running into Medusa off lanes. What do we want to build next? We either try to split push a lot. Some way to cancel channels could be good. Maybe like an Orchid. Cancel 2 channels. Prevent some spell casting, you know. Can't really do more than that. Guys, I wasn't sure if that sentry's in range or not. We're a bit lucky there. Damn. Aw.
Was that right?
What if I go... Maybe just a 4-staff is good. I don't even get any XP for the bugs.
Never make a deal. Never make a deal with the dragon unless you're prepared to keep going.
Oh, someone already got that one, actually. I didn't realize. Still made it. Why are you putting yours so close? No, I think I do want the orchid. Ouch. I forgot I had that. Nice stuff. Pray. Haha. No. I was about to go mid, but I guess we're actually required to be here. I wouldn't be able to TP home. Oh. Can we do anything? Don't even get an assist for that. All right, the last few minutes have been a lot of good fights. Okay, what else this game, guys? Lotus? Is that any good this game?
Push bot. They're here, bro. They're here.
All right, the Orchid maybe paid off. It didn't. Well, there was some use there. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so like him going mid's bad, sure, but then like I don't know why we're still bottom. Shouldn't do that either. I want something that gives me more health. I don't know about this call, guys. Kind of crazy. Oh no, guys. All right, there was a chance, but all right, if they walk in too far, there's actually still a shot. It's like one barracks. We get like a good call into Ice Blast. Alright, doesn't seem to be happening though. Alright. I didn't do great in the lane. I think our post-lane gameplay was alright. I actually am pretty happy with the items we got. But things have really fallen apart. Sense my death approaching. We better get back here. Just hope we don't get hooked out now. Unfortunate. Good thing we didn't double down, guys. Unfortunately, I think the biggest miss for me was my laning stage, which I think should have gone a lot better. I did forget we started with, like, the first bloods and stuff. I guess that didn't help. But I think I still should have done more. I think the damage from Crystal Maiden and all that. I think I need to buy more stats early. Togen when? Yeah, I know, right? That was the game for it. All right, where did we end up today? In our goal to hit 7K today, we dropped. So now we're, what, 140? It's still like 6 wins. So we'll stop worrying about it now. Now we've dropped enough where it's not exciting anymore. We'll try on Monday again. But we'll just like do our best. We'll not care about the MMR specifically. True, I guess it was a quick game. Actually, a lot of the games today were faster. Where'd we start? Here. Almost every game was 30-ish minutes, and then 2 that were like a little bit longer than that. Maybe I win the longer games. Look at these. Interesting. Calculate your items build for each hero. If there's a guide for it on YouTube in the description, you can go to the Steam guides and do that. Otherwise, I usually just, I make the guides. I don't even use my own guides a lot of times. In fact, this Weaver one that's is actually outdated. Which is part of the reason I accidentally take Shikuchi like half the time. Let's fix it right now. Where's Weaver? This is where we can end on. Weaver here. Leave that one open, actually, I guess. Yeah, something like that. And then we decide... I'll leave this blank so we can decide in the game if we want to do Shikuchi or Geminate attack at level 4. Yes. And then items... Items are now, like, up for debate. I'll think on those. Hey, Bayo, yeah. Bit of some losses today. It doesn't bother me too much. I actually think we played kind of poorly on several of these. So that's fine. We will... I think we improved as we went on. This Weaver game, I think, was a little miss, though. The laning stage, anyways. He definitely cared about his MMR. A little bit. I want us to do it just to do it, but it also, like... If anything, it's almost funnier if I were to drop, like, 500 MMR again, and we go back to sitting around 6k. It's almost funnier to me to hit one game away from 7k a second time and then never actually hit 7k. Like, how many times can we get one game away and then drop down, you know? Like, that's almost a funnier story than actually being 7k. Reese, good luck with ranked. Don't let it stress you too much. Don't let any of this negative talk that's going on this stream bother you. Just do your best. Don't worry about the actual rank you end up with, and you'll play better for it. Look at this. Look at today. We cared about winning, and we lost. Just care about playing well, and you do better. Vessel. It seems like it's universally good for anyone. How come there are some heroes who are more likely to build it than others? I tend to make the choice less about my hero and more about the enemies. So, if we think about it, let's go look at some heroes. So, let's say you were playing Rubik. Would Rubik want to build Spirit Vessel compared to some other heroes? Spirit Vessel needs to be close to kills to get charges and to use the charges. So you need to be near the fights a lot. You need to be able to farm it fast and then be near fights. Rubik wouldn't want to build it as much because he likes being further back in the fight, and he only wants to show himself either to initiate or waiting for a good spell. And you need to leave that option open to you. If you have to Spirit Vessel the Huskar, like every start of the fight, then Rubik has to show himself to start every single fight. And that's maybe not what he wants. Same with, like, Hoodwink to an extent, right? She's, like, kind of squishy. She doesn't mind being in fights, but at the same time, you want to be further back. You don't want to be, like, in the fight. Someone like Jakiro, Crystal Maiden, you know, they're further back. Silencer. They might join fights, but they want to be in the back. So people who buy Spirit Vessel can farm it quickly, but also don't mind getting close. So Bounty Hunter loves finding fights because he's invis, he sets things up, and then he's right there. So you get the Spirit Vessel. Weaver is constantly going in and out of fights, so even though he's a ranged hero, he likes that the Vessel gives him health, and he wants a ton of fights. And all the stats kind of work for him, too. I do like Ringmaster. I think he's good. We have a decent win rate as well, I think. Yeah, it's not too bad. Cloud Distillery, thank you. I guess that command isn't up to date. Here we are. This is still relatively high to where we usually sit. For a long time, a year or two, I was just sitting around 6K. MMR inflation doing wonders for us. All right, guys. Let's see. We'll be back on Monday. And we'll just be trying to play well. We won't care too much about the MMR this time. Oh, Ricky's playing a new game. First Berserker. We were talking about that. He did mention he was going to play it. Should we go see what that's about? No, I haven't seen, have not heard of Claire Obscure. Obscure? Yeah, Obscure. I'll look at it later. I'll look it up after this. I gotta figure out dinner? Maybe we play some Age of Empires later. What? Not on stream, but... Vio Insomnia, thank you so much. Appreciate the sub. JRPG with Souls-like elements. Okay. I'm trying to imagine what that would... Like a Souls-like with JRPG elements makes more sense in my head. I'm trying to imagine a JRPG being Souls-like. I guess just really difficult. And not a lot of guidance, perhaps. Real-time actions in turn-based combat. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think Ringmaster's also good. I think I don't use the dagger enough. I think next time we play him, maybe Monday, we'll try to make ourselves throw the E more often. I think that's my mess up in the laning stage a lot. What's the... He's got a good voice line. We were talking about it at ESL.
I'm afraid you're just not very good.
Oh, that's...
I'm a showman. The rest of you are the circus.
That's good.
That's showbiz, baby. I know.
Oh, I do have this voice line.
I know a clown when I see one.
Yeah, that one's good. We should be using voice lines more. He has some good ones though, actually. So that's exciting. We can slowly work on those. Okay, guys. Let's go visit Ricky. He's not playing Dota, but I'm kind of curious what game he's playing, so I'm gonna go check it out. Everyone have a good weekend. I'll be back on Monday. I guess we're still in tryhard mode without fully caring about 7K, so we won't be switching up too much on the heroes, but we'll just be doing our best to play well. Maybe, I guess, Ringmaster spamming daggers and such, like we just said. Oh, I missed a couple timestamps today. Dang, we'll have to go back for those. Definitely. Caring but not caring. How do you join the raid? I think it'll just happen. I think you're all just in it. Otherwise, there's a pop-up, and maybe you say if you want to go or not. I don't know. I'm usually the one raiding, not being in the raid. I haven't seen it in a while. Yeah, I think if you just stick around, you'll get sent over. All right, guys. I opened his stream. He's not even there. That'll be funny. Okay, guys. I'll see ya. I'll see you on Monday. I'm going to send the Twitch raid. Bye, Twitch people. And then YouTube people. Thank you for hanging around as well. I'll be back on Monday. Everybody have a great weekend.